Hello everyone, this is Tormuse, and today I'm picking up where I left off in the club meetings mod for Doki Doki Literature Club. Yeah, last episode we had a big pile of Natsuri. That was awesome. I have to imagine that Dev must be very pleased to have gotten the chance to make that episode after all the build-up for 2.5 seasons. So that was cool. Hello, welcome to the stream, Dev. How's it going? So yeah, I'll pick up where we left off. Let's see. I was 31 last time, so it's 32 now. It's fun to do episode 31. Yeah, I'll bet. That's yeah. Club takes care of business on a rainy day. Uh-oh. Pathetic fallacy incoming. Time for episode 32. Club mods start. Oh, the club. Oh, the actual mods part of the mod. Yeah. Stories and secrets, forbidden knowledge. Stories and secrets, forbidden knowledge. That feels like a reference to something that I feel like I should be aware of, and like there's something on the tip of my brain which is not coming to me. And Technity is here. Welcome to the stream. This is the hello. Yes. Have a go. How are you doing? Okay. Anyway. Oh wow, it's really raining this morning. I remember they said it was going to rain yesterday, but gosh, I'm going to have to bring an umbrella today for sure. 2 umbrellas. Isn't this the background for just outside Sayori's room? Yeah. Let's go, Sayori. Time to get going. Almost ready. Even when I can hear her voice on the other side of the door, I still get anxiety standing here. No trauma in the literature club. No trauma here. None at all. Is doing well. I drank some milk and I'm about to sleep. Oh, okay. Cool. Well, thanks for dropping by. There's no trauma, no flirting, exactly. Yeah, I used to drink milk just before sleep, like every night. Like I did that for the first 30-ish years of my life, and at some point, I realized it wasn't good for me. Like it made it more difficult to sleep, actually. Anyway, moving right along. It's been so long. I should stop being stressed. I don't like being on the edge of a freakout every time I stand outside my girlfriend's room. Yeah, that's rough. I mean, PTSD is rough. Like those feelings can last a long time. I mean, theoretically they fade over time, but hey, and BJ Sweet is here. Welcome to the stream. Been awake longer than usual. If this goes too long, I might be conked out near the end. Yeah, that's fine. I'm glad to have you here, even if it's just for a short time. If you need to go, that's cool. How's the mod going? I haven't been on recent streams for too long, so the mod's still going great. Actually, we had some big, I'm gonna say, game-changing reveals in the last couple episodes. Incomparable levels of gayness. It's been compliant. Yes, that's. Those are both good ways of saying it. No, the club walked in on Natsuki and Yuri kissing, and then there's this reveal that they'd actually been like dating for 6 months in secret, and the last episode was a big flashback episode, extra long flashback episode. The stream was like 7.5 hours. Just detailing like basically everything they've done for the last like 1.5 years. Nats and Yuri, indeed, yeah. There was I'm gonna say a very satisfying build up to it too. It was really cool, very well executed. Anyway, moving right along. Okay, I'm ready. MC, what's wrong? Nothing important, Sunlight. I'm fine. Better now. Don't just bury it. Talk to me. Even if something's bothering you just a little, I want to know. Having a girlfriend who always knows how you're feeling sure is something. It's just this room. My room? No, this room, this hallway. It's so liminal. It's that Natsuki's my fave and yours my least fave. Oof. Well, you know, something opposites attract, I guess. Well, I mean, they aren't really opposites, though. I mean, they on the surface they look like opposites, but they actually I dare say that I think they have more in common than it first appears. You know, I actually have to sleep. Good night. Okay, have a good night, Technity. Have a good one. Anyway, moving right along. No, this room, this hallway, it always makes me feel a little anxious to stand here. Because of before? Yeah. That's okay now, I promise. As soon as I see you, all my weird feelings go away. Well, I'm glad for that. But every time you stand in here, you get worried? Yeah, a little. Maybe it might be a little worse today than normal. Maybe all the clouds and clouds and rain are making me feel a little more down than normal. Maybe. You know, if you don't like waiting out here, you could always just come in. I mean, fair point, Sayori. I mean, he's kind of already seen everything anyway. Although he did. I mean, as has been established. I mean, how courteous of Sayori to give him that invitation. Although, I mean, we did kind of establish that MC doesn't like being seen first thing in the morning because he feels gross. But, yeah. Anyway. It's not like I mind if you come in while I'm changing or something, hee. I know you probably wouldn't. But I like it that we have a little bit of privacy with each other. That makes it more special when we don't have that privacy. I see. Still, I don't want you to feel bad every time you're standing here. Well, maybe this is a chance for you to understand how I feel a little bit. What do you mean? Oh, it's kind of like your depression, only not nearly as bad? I don't think I'll ever be able to stand here without feeling a little off. I'm never going to completely forget it or feel completely okay with it. Just like how your depression is never going to go away completely, probably. And I've had to come to terms with that. I've had to learn that there's nothing I can do to fix your depression, and there's nothing you can do to fix it either. Nothing that just makes it better. And that's tough, because I see you even a little bit sad and I want to help. So, learning to be comfortable with not being able to do is something I just have to do. Yeah. As I can see, would like Sayori to try on some special outfits. I mean, I'm sure he wouldn't object. Maybe it's something you'll have to do too with this. Seems really hard. Yeah, it is. It's not so bad, I promise. Besides, I always feel better when I see you happy, so you should know that all my worries about standing here go away when I see your cute smiling face, you little bun. Okay, I will try to be okay with that. Let's go to school. You get a rainy background now? Ooh. MC is struggling to get an umbrella open. Uh-oh. And Yuri's already caught up with them. And Poem Panic is playing. I mean, I know I'm clumsy, but I'm pretty sure I could get an umbrella open if you'd let me try. The problem is the wind. It keeps pulling the umbrella whenever I open it. Well, you just point the umbrella into the wind as you're opening it. I mean, you kind of have to do that anyway, because theoretically the rain is blowing in that direction anyway. Anyway. Yeah, there. MC finally gets the umbrella open. I don't suppose you have an extra one for me, do you? What, she didn't bring one? Wait, you didn't bring one? I only brought two, one for me and one because I knew Sayori wouldn't have one. Of all the people who I'd expect to actually remember theirs, Yuri. Oh, I remembered. It's just that my girlfriend borrowed mine a few weeks back and has continually neglected to return it. Oh boy. It is cute that Yuri's, casually referring to Natsuki as her girlfriend, and Sayori's looking pleased about that. Sayori's still, yes, I stay winning, exactly. Anyway. So cute! MC starts struggling with the second umbrella. Yes, well, cute or no, it means I am without an umbrella this morning, and I really don't want to walk to school in all this. Thus, I will bid you all adieu until I see you there. Oh. What are you... Something Q execute? I mean, this is what I've been saying this. Okay, sorry, the text flashed by too quickly. I'll have to actually maybe I can just hit the clip button. I can review what it says that way. Um, but like I've been saying for a while, I mean, they can just use their whoever's the president can use their. God damn it! I'm sorry. I'm trying to pause and I keep missing it. Set to normal speed. Uh, it sort of feels like, yeah, Q scene to STA 116. Or is it stall 6? Are those ones or L's? The font for the console makes ones look like L's and vice versa. I've noticed that. I guess it's stall 6. What would stall 6 mean? QTTS Yuri.chr? TTS? TTS. What could that stand for? Text to speech? I don't know. Q execute? Executing queued? I don't know. I got nothing. Yuri just wanted to say girlfriend she had the umbrella and forgot it on purpose. Stall? I don't know. What stall would that be referring to? I don't know. But yeah, no, I've been like I was saying it in the last episode, like when either Yuri or Natsuki have the presidential powers, they can just whisk themselves away to wherever they want, and be assured total privacy and stuff. In addition to the assurance that the game won't be on them while they're doing that, She uses a restroom stall so that no one will see her apparate. Huh, okay. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Yeah. Well, I mean, it did cross my mind when I saw the word stall. I was thinking what restroom stall, and it was like getting flashbacks to yesterday's episode, the self harm moment in the stall. Oh hey, Chairman Zhao, welcome to the stream. Blame it on the rain. Yeah. How does she know it's empty? Oh no. Well, I mean, it certainly would be awkward if she suddenly appeared when someone was there. She checks it beforehand. That's the other thing. Does the president have the ability to like check locations of everyone and stuff and find what they're doing and stuff? I mean, the established canon for this mod, like Monica indicated that she can see when the game is focusing on certain people, but she doesn't know the specifics. Like she just knows people's mood or something like that. Like there was never anything that really confirmed that the president could like just instantly check who was where or whatever until like yesterday's episode, like right at the end when Yuri took on president's abilities. She made a comment about, okay, Natsuki's going to bed now, and I was like, oh, you can detect that? She looks, question mark, question mark, question mark, yeah. I think it's part of what the code she put in beforehand does, but I don't remember what it says. Your user godlike powers to watch people in bathrooms. I mean, you heard it here first. Dev said that she checks it beforehand, that by definition, that must be what she's doing. Anyway, moving right along. Well, that was sudden. Yeah, I get it. I wouldn't want to get cold and soaked walking to school either if teleportation were an option. Couldn't she have teleported us too, though? I mean, fair question. And again, this just raises the more world building questions of like why don't they use those abilities all the time? Like having the presidential powers means they can manipulate the world any way they want. So it raises all those questions all over again. Like why bother with school? Why bother preparing for college? Why go to college at all? Like again, what to make money? They can just literally make money, you know? Like just make it appear, or edit bank accounts, or cut out the middleman, and just any item they need to buy, they just replicate that. Um, you know, like there are no rules except what they make, because like the president has total control over the entire their entire reality. They can make or break down things at will, and it just raises all kinds of questions about what are Monica's motivations for breaking the time loop. There don't seem to be any actual benefits to it. Maybe they want to pretend to be normal girls. I mean, yeah, I suppose, and a normal boy. Um, just yeah, it's just I don't know. That's a boring answer every character goes with. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I was saying that in one of the previous streams. I mean, like, this basically means that all the lower levels of Maslow's hierarchy of needs are met there. You know, that Maslow's pyramid. You know, the basic food, water, shelter, and then, you know, friendships and relationships, and self fulfillment, all those other things that you have to have the basic things in place before you can get. Um, the ability to just manipulate their reality at will just means that it's just the upper levels are what they need to work on. Oh, Spooky Spooky Watchers here. Welcome to the stream. MC, actually, I'll take normal girl too if you have that kind of power prize. Ha 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 ha. It might be, you know. I mean, there was that one MC mod with the body swapping. I mean, it's not clear if that's actually. I mean, it isn't actually established that's actually something they can do. But really, why wouldn't it be something they could do? You can swap with his twin sister, although that might feel awkward. Anyway, moving right along. Couldn't you teleport us too, though? Then we wouldn't get to walk together, Sunlight. Where else am I going to get sunlight on a day like today? You know, MC, that was pretty cheesy, but I liked it. Well, good. I'm glad. But yeah, I imagine Yuri wants to follow Monka's example and not get too much into the habit of using game commands to do everything. Follow Monka's example, you say? True can in fact at least one of the characters is trans and the club used powers to retcon the universe? Sure. Dev whispered it to spiritual vision? Sure. When you say canon fact, are we talking about DDLC canon or club meetings canon? I'm just trying to parse out that sense. I mean, one of the characters is trans. I mean, Fuyuki is. Use powers to retcon the universe. I mean, arguably, yeah. Anyway. Plus, she probably knows that we enjoy walking together. Yeah, that was the other thing. I mean, surely if you've got two umbrellas, like Sayori and MC stand under one and huddle together, you know, and Yuri carries the other one. That should have been easy problem solved there. Oh well. You know, problem solved with benefits kind of thing. Okay. You ready with your umbrella? Yeah, let's go. Remember when we used to get really excited to walk in the rain and the mud? We were like 10 years old. It was still fun. Well, I still like walking in the rain with you. It's atmospheric even if we probably shouldn't. Sorry. It's atmospheric even if we probably shouldn't get muddy. Oh yeah, hasn't MC like repeatedly expressed that he likes the smell of the sidewalk in the rain and so on? He's in his element here. Anyway. Huh, okay. But when we have a house together, I'm gonna make you jump in the mud with me. Fantastic. I'd put a comment after together. I'll look forward to that. Well, oh hey, Ree's here. I'm sure we'd love to have you. I've spoken to all the other members of the Literature Club, and they'd be delighted to have a new member. Although, to be honest with you, Natsuki talked to everyone before I did. Hmm? She really wanted to sell everyone on the idea of you joining. Not that we really need any selling. Natsuki-senpai did that for me, huh? She's so kind. And that's certainly one way to describe her. It's this hesitant look. Like, I'm sorry. This is damning her with faint praise here. Natsuki kind. Okay. That's one thing. That is a thing that can be said. Yes. But yes, she was a big advocate for you. Be sure to thank her. I will. I don't know if you knew, but all the current members of the Literature Club are seniors. Okay, you can say those words. Yeah. Yeah, I heard. So that means that next year, unless other new people join, you'd be the only member of the club. Oh, oof. Is Ri about to become the default president of the club now? Is that what this is set? Is that what this is setting up? Is this an elaborate setup for when they break the time loop and move on to college, Ri becomes the sole member and president of the literature club, and thus you know, like master of the universe. I mean, you know, the literature club. Ah, yes, indeed. Anyway, moving on. And if you want to keep doing it, you'd have to probably find new members. I put a comment after it. And take on a leadership role. Is that something that would interest you? Maybe? But I won't have to do anything next year since everyone will come back for their senior year, right? Wait, this is just openly acknowledging the time loop? Even at the same time as openly acknowledge, you know, talking about the colleges they're going to and stuff. I know they're just the simulation conditions everyone to just accept the time loop, but it's just a weird bit of cognitive dissonance going on there. Like, Ri simultaneously believes they're going to college and believes they're staying for next year. Like, how do these thoughts coexist? Anyway. Oh, right, of course. Miss Ida probably meant once we graduate. Well, I'm not sure I'd be any good at it, but if my seniors want me to try, I'd be happy to. I'm just glad you're all okay with me joining as a regular member. Yes, of course. Speaking of joining, we have a meeting today after school. Why don't you come on by and see what we normally do? And then we can get you all set up to participate for the meeting after. I actually have something to do today. Uh-oh. Is this something that we're gonna get a flashback to find out what she was doing today later on? Monica's still oh yeah, that little sweat drop is stuck around, hasn't it? +1 for you? Okay, fine. Well, I mean, I noticed it, but I wasn't going to comment on it. I thought it was sort of assumed it was deliberate for some reason, because she was still feeling anxious about this thing. Anyway, moving on. So I can't. Maybe next time? Oh, sure. Whenever is fine. Okay, great. Thanks. I'll be in touch. Huh. What do you make of that? She's very shy. She has trouble committing to do something like this. She gets very afraid all at once. Sorry, let me just double check something really quick. Okay. Okay. She gets afraid all at once. I see. I assume you have some kind of plan to deal with her being in the literature club, and the consequences that we'll have for the club in terms of the simulation. Why do you assume I have a plan? What do you mean, why do you assume I have a plan? What the F do you mean by that? Like, Monica, what the hell? You're making plans to break the time loop, and like this is explicitly something you planned. To break the time loop and potentially destroy the entire simulation in the process, and you don't have a plan? Like, what is going on in here? What is going on in here? Rub your brain cells together. Think. Like, what? What? I like seriously. Like, th I mean, again, the rules for how the simulation works are fuzzy, yada yada yada. But it's clear that being present at the literature club has some direct connection with being able to alter like the code in the simulation, yada yada yada. So not having a literature club potentially means losing control of everything. And you don't. This is something you've considered, but you don't have a plan for it, and you're going through with breaking the time loop anyway. Like, what the f are you thinking? I just what? Okay, let's move on. Monk, I'm fairly slow to learn, but I'm not completely blind or thoughtless. I know by now that you have a plan for most things that affect you, or the club, or the simulation. I know there's a notebook of the desk that says Monka's expert plan to break the time loop. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway. Anyway, moving on. Even when I came on board, it felt managed. I think you knew all along that I was going to try to learn your secret. You counted on it. And so you arranged things so that the club would benefit by it. I mean, what would you do? Tell you no, you shouldn't look into this again? Rewrite your actual mind so that you'd quit looking into it? I honestly don't know what I'd do in your position. But don't you think you ought to have told me that you had your finger on everything once all was said and done? Or told the other club members about your plan. And people get upset when you tell them things like that. And the rest of the club tends to complicate things when I'm trying to accomplish something like this. So, I mean, okay, so I'm getting from this that she has a plan, but she doesn't want to tell anyone about it. I just, I mean, I was already, like, back in Season 3, Episode 2, when Yuri was messing around with the world.bat file, and she explicitly told Sayori and MC to go before doing it, because she explicitly wanted to be secretive about it and not want to tell anyone about world-changing experiments before doing them. Why does this club have this penchant for keeping potential world-ending plans from each other? Like, I don't know. Okay, good. She found the decoy notebook. Anyway, moving on. Tends to complicate things. Like, this. What's this? What is this sentiment? Like, they get concerned about their world being ended. Like, damn, it is so inconvenient when people are concerned about world-ending events. Like, why can't we just get past that? Anyway, moving on. It's much simpler to just do the thing. People are happier that way. But then only you get to decide what makes someone happier or not. You're very bright, Monica, but you're not perfect. And it sounds like you've done this kind of manipulation of situations before. Or are doing them now, still. I mean, she canonically has. I mean, that's the whole plot of the original game. Obviously, I can't make you do anything you don't want to do. I put a comment for obviously. I'm essentially powerless compared to you. But my suggestion would be to tell the truth to people. Your friends and I trust you, Monica, a lot. I get that you're trying to do the best you can with the huge power that was thrust on you, but do try to be mindful about making sure you keep the trust we all have of you, okay? I'm not saying you've broken it or anything. Just be mindful. A little friendly advice from your teacher? I think I understand. Good. Now on to the next topic. Anything going to be different on our space allocation quest? No, still just the club room. I mean, surely the, space allocation request. Do they need more space than the club room? I mean, if they did, it's already been established. They can just edit the room. I mean, it's already been expressed that both Monica and Yuri altered their bedrooms to be larger than they appear, or something. It wasn't clearly specific about what kind of changes they made, but that was the implication anyway. Why would they need different space allocation? Unless you think we need anything else. No, I don't think so. Let's see, what's next on the agenda? Yeah, Monica just doing admin busy work? Alright, moving on. Hello. I decided not to bring you here using commands this time. I was interested to see if the game would eventually come here of its own accord. Or if you would come here, I should say. And here you are. Again, my apologies for keeping secrets from you with regard to me and Natsuki. Yes, whatever. It was a secret I kept from everyone at her request, as you know. Interestingly, the game also seemed to keep the secret to some extent, I see. Well... I mean, arguably, like most of their stuff. Yeah, I was gonna say most of the stuff that they did or happened outside of like club time and stuff. But I mean, like it would have ruined the whole narrative. Fury, stop judging me. Ha ha ha. I mean, yeah. I just, like I said, I just sort of presumed that they took advantage of moments where they had the presidency that they could guarantee that they'd do stuff in secret. Anyway, moving on. In any event, much is going on today. I was very interested by that last interaction between Monica and Miss Ida. Monica arranged much more than she lets on, it would seem. Okay, I mean, I was under the impression that you weren't able to see things like that, Yuri. Anyway, I wonder what she's thinking right now. But something else is about to happen that should be very interesting. I've been looking forward to this, in a way, for a long time. What's that supposed to mean? I was going to be there in person, but it's something she said she wanted to do alone. Oh. Is Natsuki gonna come up to her friends now? Or something? For reasons I can understand. Anyway, she's walking in right now, although I wonder how long she'll take to get to that point. I'm being rude. I should offer to show you what I'm talking about. Here, see it for yourself. Seen to school BRG? Bathroom girls, presumably? So yeah, he has to go on a trip with his parents for a while. He'll be gone for like 3 weeks. Oh, you poor baby. How will you ever survive? She'll pull through somehow, I'm sure. So, Natsuki, what was the news you had for us? Natsuki takes a deep breath. I started dating someone. This is the ominous heartbeat sound. A hush fills the room. It's a girl. I'm bisexual. Holy shit. Is it anyone we know? Yes. It's Yuri. And yes, I've liked her for a while. And yes, that's why I was pissed when you guys were picking on her. And no, I will not tolerate you guys talking any shit about her. And no, I'm not promiscuous because I'm bisexual and this relationship is exclusive. Oh, hey. Calling out on that particular stereotype, how about that? Now, if anyone has any shit they want to say to me about it, they can say it to my face right now. Now's the time to deliver feedback. Now's the time to be hateful and shame me. I don't want to walk out of this room and hear later that you bitches were sniping at me behind my back. You do it right now to my face and we'll deal with it. No one says anything. After a few moments, Ikuko walks backwards, her hand fumbling for the door handle, and she runs out of the room. Yeesh. Oh boy. Which one is a Kuko again? Well, I mean that was a heck of a way to come out. Kuko's the mean one, yeah. You got the minor key uh, 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 is this Play With Me song? What's the song called again? I'm trying to. But yeah, Play With Me is a song. I remember now. Hiroko's the quiet one. I mean, it's the energetic one. Yeah. Yeah, I can't keep them straight, so to speak. But yeah. Be back in 5 minutes. So I walk. Okay, cool. Yeah, I was gonna say. Yeah, what to say about this? Yeah, I mean, like, how do I, where do I begin? Like, I've already talked before about, like, difficulties in coming out and the fact that, you know, when it comes to LGBT folks, like, like, coming out is basically, a thing that you basically you never stop doing. Because, society has weird hang-ups about, well, not just weird hang-ups about it, I know they do, but there's just, the general public has the assumption that everyone is, you know, cishet. And it's, so it's basically always an uncomfortable topic, for the, person coming out. But in particular for Natsuki, this is something she's been dreading for a long time. You know, as indicated by yesterday's episode. Yeah. Darn. Okay. Like, until yesterday's episode, I was under the impression that like Natsuki's bigger concern was how her clubmates would treat her more than the general public. I just sort of assumed that. I mean, yeah. I just sort of assumed that. You know, like based on, you know, vanilla DDLC, where Natsuki says that she has no problem performing for the public on festival day, but she has difficulty sharing with her friends. That like I sort of assumed that the difficulty in coming out was coming out to her friends in the Literature Club more so than you know. I'm going to say the people she cares less about. I mean, her cares less about. I don't know. It's hard to gauge how she does feel for the her bathroom club here. But yeah. I do feel like, I mean, clearly she just made the decision to just rip that band-aid off quick. I mean, with, you know, like it's that first aid training, I guess. I mean, like I sort of wonder if it could have been eased into more gently. Like I kind of wonder if there could have been a conversation at some point. I mean, not even necessarily this particular conversation. Like, I kind of wonder if maybe it had come up in conversation at some point in the last 2.5 years. If Natsuki could have asked them what are their thoughts about, you know, same-sex relationships or whatever. Anyway, moving right along. A few others also leave? Yeah, that's because Ikuko and Ayami and Hiroko are the big three. It has been they're the ones that have been established as, like, I mean, the three named characters who speak the most in these meetings. But it also has been established. Hasn't been mentioned in a while, but it was established that there were others in the room as well. How just a few others? Like, how many people are crammed into this bathroom here? Anyway, Natsuki looks visibly hurt. Fine. Anyone else got anything they want to say? Or do? Natsuki looks at Ayami. Ayami pretends she never made eye contact and looks away. Well, I'm very happy for you, Natsuki. A few other girls mutter tentative approval. Welcome back. I've always had my suspicions, to be honest, but I think it's admirable that you've embraced it. And her. There's some giggles. Obviously I'll never know, but I've always been kind of curious what it's like to date another girl. It must have some advantages compared to guys. Oh, definitely. You don't have to put up with a lot of the guy stuff. They're knowing nods. And also, maybe it's just Yuri, but I feel more heard, too. Just Yuri. More appreciated. The room seems to relax somewhat, like the other day. So, like, how much of that can Yuri see? I am pleased to know she enjoys my company. Okay, so... Does this mean, like, does this mean Yuri has superior ability to see things than Monika does? Because Monika said that she isn't able to see details of what's happening when it changes scenes. I mean, well, that's not quite what she said. I mean, okay, she did say she doesn't want to, she tries not to spy on people, but sort of it was indicated that she's aware of strong moods of people that are on screen. Did she say that she isn't able to, or that she chooses not to but gets vibes? The latter. I mean, yeah. Anyway, moving right along. I suppose that went about as well for her as it possibly could have. Probably too much to hope that an entire friend group would be accepting. Well, I'm sure it'll turn out for the best. It's rather flattering to see Natsuki get so angry on my behalf. I'm much more used to that anger being turned upon me. It is pleasant to be the beneficiary of it, for once. I wonder how many times she's been angry over me before. Actually, I could probably figure that out, couldn't I? Come to think of it, I could figure out all sorts of interesting things about the past. Yeah, you can just download the compilation of season 1 and season 2 of Club Meetings. Recursion. Just watch the mod. Just go play just play the mod within your mod or something. Anyway. Give me a moment here. Perhaps I will see you shortly. I want to try some things. Doubtless the others will be up to something interesting in the meantime. I'd be tempted to put a comment after doubtless. Alright, who wants to come up to the board? Let's see. Yaoda, come on up. So bored. Wonder what MC is doing right now. Probably something more interesting than this. Wish you were here in this class with me. I'd be happy if I could just look at him. Wish he didn't feel unhappy because of me. I hurt him so badly that he feels bad every time he stands in my hallway. I did that to him. Me. No one else. I hurt him. He suffers because of me. But sometimes he's happy because of me too. I put a comment after sometimes. Hit that clip button, Yuri? No. Are the teachers turn the lights on? Yeah, good question. Because they're not used to having them on during the day. They love atmosphere, yeah. Yeah. He likes having me as a girlfriend, and I feel happy when I can be with him. I just wish... oh, sorry, hold on. Okay, just checking. I wish I could feel happier when he wasn't around. Or that he was just here. Bleh. Sayori rests her head on folded arms and tries to pay attention to the lecture. Oh. Music room. So, have you seen any of the scenes from it yet? Nope, not yet. Kinda wanted to not be spoiled and just see them live. Okay, so who made the mod today? It's apparently not Monica or MC. -2? Problem with -2 is that it is the same value as when I make a dumb base game reference as it is when I hide loss in the mod, and one feels like it should be worth more. Sorry, I feel like I'm missing something. I have noticed this -2 gag appearing here. Is it? I feel like I'm missing something. Anyway, BGC criticizes my jokes with -1. Oh, okay, sorry, -2. Moving right along. It's still playing the rain sound effect, even though it's clearly sunny out. Immersion fail. Anyway, I was surprised Sayori finished her club mod so early this year. Usually she waits right up until the end. Or after the year is over, even. Yeah, but she was really enthusiastic about this one. Can't wait to see what she's done. Me too. So, how are things in general? Going well. College applications sure are a pain, though. I know the feeling. I'm almost done with it, though. Feel a lot better once it's actually done. Still can't believe we're actually going to graduate, maybe. It doesn't feel real. Probably because we've been repeating our senior year for so long. We're literally programmed to feel like it's not real. But count on it, it's happening. It's a germ a bit? Oh, okay. Look, there's no rain music room alter yet. I know. Just temporary sun through the clouds. There you go. Maybe there's a rainbow out there, in addition to the one that's indoors. Not seen the germs? Yeah, me neither. So, I don't know. And then moving along. Speaking of which, has Sayori gotten to move on her applications? A move on her applications. Okay, it's just a curious way to say it. Anyway, it's always odd when a sentence puts two of the same word together like that. Anyway, she was really procrastinating on that. Yeah, she's making regular progress now, trying to catch up. She's not all the way there yet, but she'll get everything done by the deadline. Don't worry, I'll make sure she finishes. I'm sure you will. I really want her to be happy, and I think college will be good for her. Yeah, me too. So what about you? What are you up to besides practicing today? I'd be tempted to put a question mark here. After you. Student council stuff again. Miss Ida and I worked out most of what we planned to ask for this year, but there's still so much paperwork. You want help? I couldn't ask you to do that. It's really complicated, and you're really uptight about having any of us touch that stuff, I know. But come on, if there's tons of it, it can't all be super important and need your personal attention. Give me some of the scut work. I demand scut work. You should be careful what you wish for. I really do want to help. I don't always feel like I do enough for the club, and it'd feel great if I could take some of the weight off your shoulders. Come on, I promise you won't regret it. Well, those are ominous, famous last words. Well, alright. You want to start right now, during the break? Yeah. You sure you wouldn't rather spend some time with your girlfriend instead of this boring stuff? This is your last chance to escape. Sayori and I get plenty of time. I really do want to help. Alright, let's start with these. Monica pulls out a few sheets of paper. Uh-oh. I'm getting Doki Doki Rewind Replay demo flashbacks. For anyone who hasn't played that particular mod demo, there is an extended scene where Monica, Sayori, and MC are doing the paperwork that forms the literature club in the first place. There's just a lot of gags surrounding that. Anyway, moving on. Monica pulls out a few sheets of paper. These are member sheets. There needs to be one for every member of the club. Basic information like their name and student number and such. Plus what office they hold, if any, and what year they are. Also, there's a field where it asks if they've done anything bad, basically while being a club member. And surely it just says on the form. Anyway, no matter how much you may be tempted to list Natsuki's sins here, please leave these blank for everyone, or just write non-applicable. Got it. During the break, the gym has a decent number of people standing around or using the basketball courts. Natsuki emerges from the girls' locker room fiddling with her hair. How's it going, Natsuki? Hey, it's Kenzo. How many free throws do you make this time? Yeah, only 3 this time. Only 3, huh? That's pretty serious. Don't think I've ever seen you make less than 5 before. Yeah, rough day today. Well, hit him hard tomorrow. Oh, I'm not going yet. Waiting for someone. Oh, cool. So what are you up to after this? Oh, well, it's Wednesday, so it's Literature Club. Cool. Yep. Ah, there you are. Hi, Yuri. Alright, Kenzo, I gotta bail. Catch you later. See ya. Natsuki starts to walk out of the gym. Yuri follows to the side and slightly behind her, minding her distance. I was wondering if this is going to be a coming out to Kenzo moment here. But, yeah, maybe not. But Natsuki slows down and stops. Natsuki, is everything... Natsuki takes Yuri's hand and pulls slightly. Oh? Sorry, I just need to check something real quick. Just curious about something. Just review via clip. Just set to double speed so I could just... Okay, just curious. Natsuki takes Yuri's hand and pulls slightly. 2 of them start to walk out of the gym as some in the crowd stare. After the 2 walk out, a loud general chatter begins in the gym. For a second there I thought I was going to say a cheer. Natsuki, Kenzo, I'm dating Yuri. Kenzo, cool. That sort of reminds me of dual speed gear shifts at ... yeah. I mean, yeah, he probably would just take it in stride and not have any further comment. I mean, he didn't even really have much to say after Sayori said that she was suicidal, so... at a time when she was his girlfriend. So... anyway. So yeah, I hadn't even thought about it before. But no wonder the room was so dirty the week Monica was gone. She does a lot for you guys that she never tells you about, so I have learned. Hi all. How's everyone doing? Yeah. So really nobody does know about Monica cleaning up, eh? I mean, there was a comment from Natsuki in the other episode, and now MC's commenting too. Anyway. Sayori, MC, happy as always. Happy as always? Yep. And Miss Ida, I know you had a date. How did that go? Uh-oh. I'd be tempted to put a period or semicolon here. Oh, we mutually agreed to cancel it. What do you mean you agreed to cancel it? Thought you were really hitting it off texting this guy. I'm tempted to put a comment there? I don't know. Please don't lecture me. I don't think I can handle getting a paternalistic dating lecture from my students. I mean, that's like I mentioned before. This is part of the difficulty / awkwardness of Miss Ida being in this situation with them. That she doesn't really have anyone she can talk to about her own problems. Anyway. You're just looking forward to your date. You're hoping you'd be happy. Guys, it's my dating life. It's my dating life. It's lame. Can't imagine why you're so invested in it. Again, attempt to put a period or semicolon there. I don't know. Maybe I should stop commenting on optional punctuation stuff. It's probably late in the game to consider optional punctuation, and I should focus on the more egregious errors. Anyway, can't imagine why you're so invested in it. What do you mean can't imagine why you're so invested in it? I mean, you're like one of the pillars of reality or something. I mean, I don't know, like one of the people who knows about the nature of their simulation stuff. Anyway, like Sayori says, we just want you to be happy. Plus, we're curious. You usually get to know teachers pretty well. Yeah. Yeah. Plus, Miss Ida was kind of nosy about their business too. So there's that. But anyway, let alone teacher dating lives. Plus, it's crazy that you don't have a boyfriend. You're so nice. Thank you, Sayori. Muffled voices come from down the hallway. The group falls silent to listen to them. It was a stupid plot point. Why would you say that? There was no reason to kill him off. But the reactions of the other characters. You can't just kill someone off because you want to see how everyone else reacts. She did, though. It's really quiet in there. Are we the first ones here? Were you guys eavesdropping? It hardly counts as eavesdropping if your conversation is loud enough to be heard through the wall. Without any particular effort on our part. She has a point. Yes, well, anyway. Now that we're all here, time to get started, yeah? Foreshadowing question mark? Which part? Oh, what, killing off one of the characters to see how everyone else reacts? I mean, anyway. Wait, Natsuki, first you have to tell us who this girl you've brought to the literature club is. Really? Didn't they have an agreement to not razz him for it? Or okay, I guess there wasn't an explicit agreement per se. I mean, it's just Natsuki made the request. Oh well. Anyway, I suppose don't. Okay, I'm not reading that. I read 2 words and it's like I have a feeling I shouldn't read that. Anyway, is this your girlfriend? Way to ruin the vibe in here. Yes. Well, I suppose I had that coming. I did give you mad shit when you first came in here. But yes, this is my girlfriend. My knockout, drop-dead, gorgeous, absolute genius girlfriend. And she's here to effing slay with her literary prowess. Got it? Loud and clear, Chief. Good sport. Now seriously, let's get started on the damn club. Yeah, that's cute. With pleasure. Shall we do Sayori's mod first? Oh, mods. I'm excited to see these. And I'm excited that Sayori actually got hers done first for once. Well, shall we get started? Remember not to say anything while the mod is running so we don't confuse our audience. Hope you like it, MC. Yeah, photos taken seconds before disaster. Take a shot every time someone says girlfriend in italics. Ha 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 ha. And then die watching the Owl House. The Owl. Okay, the Owl House. I'm not familiar with that. Anyway, I'm sure I will, bud. All right, here we go. MC side stories. Oh, nice. That's fantastic. I'm sorry. That is cute. It's just the concept in itself is super cute because as Sayori has ever since the DDLC Plus came out in this mod, Sayori's been complaining about the fact that MC was absent from the side stories, and so her mod is explicitly about including him in there, which is adorable. Owl House has a character who says girlfriend italics tone 9,000 times. Okay, I see. Hey, it's me, Sayori, and this is the mod I made for you guys this time. I decided to make this after the side stories happened in DDLC Plus. Those are really nice. They really gave me the warm fuzzies, but they were missing someone really important. so I decided to add some for MC. Now, these things all happened a long time ago, but not exactly like you see them here. Things kinda like them happened, but I didn't make it exactly accurate or anything, but I wanted you to see that MC is a really good friend to everyone. So you should know that something like this has happened with all of us. I hope you like it. Which MC side story do you want to see? Ooh, you get a choice. Never gotten to have her mod presented during the season proper. Yeah, this is a first. Remember the part of DDLC Plus where it implied that Monica created MC? That was weird and out of nowhere. MC stands for Monica's child. Yeah. Monica, monitor kernel access child. Yeah. Yeah, that certainly was implied, wasn't it? Okay, so we've got determination, safety, release, commitment, or quit the mod. What happens if you quit the mod right off the bat? Imagine how scandalized Sayori would be if he clicked that. Determination, safety, release, commit. I mean, I don't know. I guess we'll go through these in order. I'm assuming I get the option to do all 4 of them. I'm also presuming that each one represents MC's interaction with each one of the girls. But alright, let's go with determination. Loud voices are audible from the Literature Club. You got that minor Play With Me song again. Now, you know what? F you. Natsuki. It's fine, Monica. I care nothing for her incoherent rage. The howling of primates doesn't bother me at all. Yuri. Yeah, run your stupid mouth. What I just said is a thoughtless insult with my stupid mouth is better literature than you've ever dreamed of. I effing hate you. Incoherent chaos of yelling and insults begins. Monica tries to be heard over it, but it's useless. It's useless with those two sometimes. You can't focus on literature for 5 minutes without one of these idiotic arguments. We are 5 people, 4 today because Sayori's out sick. It should not be difficult to hold 3 other people together as a leader. I really am terrible at this. A gentle male voice can be distinctly heard among the screaming. It's charming how they flirt. Ha ha ha, yeah. Are you suggesting she didn't start this? I obviously didn't start it, you bitch. Another silence and the low, soft male voice can be heard. What? No, she obviously started it. God damn it, Z, whose side are you on? Yes, whose side are you on? Well, I mean, MC's whole thing in his responses to the arguments are that, like, he's just sort of diplomatic and says the positives of both sides. Like, he does that whether you pick Yuri or Natsuki in that argument in, day 2 of the original game. Anyway. No, you know what? Not this time. You girls are on your own. Work it out. Ugh. They're getting to you too, huh? More like I realize there's nothing else to be done. They just need to have it out and get this out of their systems. Yeah, you're probably right. You alright? Yes, MC, I'm fine. Alright then. MC turns back towards the door of the club room. Is this the thing where you're just saying you're fine? You look troubled. MC, I promise you I'm completely fine. Yeah, I know you're fine. You keep saying it. If a meteor came down and blew up the club room, you'd probably still be fine, somehow. But even if you were fine, things would still be messed up. And you'd probably be internally worried still. Talk to me about it. I know you're fine, but maybe it'll help still somehow. Well, I'm frustrated with my leadership skills, basically. I remember when I started this club. I assumed people would join just because, hey, Monica's starting a club. But it didn't work out that way. Fortunately, we did get members eventually. I'm tempted to put a comment after fortunately. And I'm happy with the club as it is, truly. But I keep thinking to myself, hey, at least one of the advantages of a small club is that it's easy to manage. For a good leader, 5 people should be really easy to keep together. And I'm a good leader, supposedly. But it feels like every week we have personality conflicts and arguments. and things get derailed, and we barely spend any time on literature at all. And then I think, wow, I must really be a terrible leader if I can't even hold 5 people together. You know what I mean? You know that the club would never hold together without you keeping us together, right? No, I don't know that, actually. And even if I thought that was so, I feel like I should still be able to not just keep people together, but avoid all the fights. Have you met Natsuki and Yuri? I'm surprised they haven't killed each other yet. But they're nice, reasonable people at heart. A better leader would make sure they got along. A better leader would... No, that is absolutely not what I said. Those were your exact words. Monica, come with me for a second. But clubs in progress, they're very clearly busy. Besides, if they come out of it and find they've driven us off, it'd probably do them good. That's one way to look at it. Now, come on. It's too loud to talk here. Is it that bad? Where did they go? Where is this? Where is this in relation to the school? Anyway, do we really need to come all the way over here? Yeah, I think so. I still don't see why the science roof is better than anywhere else. So they went to the adjacent building? The science roof, they were here before to watch the fireworks? Is that so? Yeah, okay. Okay, at the time of the fireworks, I did not know this is where they were. But okay. It's got a good view. Through the skylight? No, not that way, this way. Down there, the tennis courts. Yeah, what about them? Just watch for a sec. Monica observes the tennis courts. There are a large number of players on the courts during the after-school period. Oh, it's the tennis club. Yeah, they're pretty big. They are, over 25 members, and they compete in big competitions all the time. Yeah, but see, the reason I brought you here is that their president is awful compared to you. Eriko? She's a fantastic leader, one of the best people running a club in the school. Well, I hear that she never gets the funding she asks for with the student council. No one gets everything they ask for from the student council. The tennis club makes do. They do fundraisers when they need to, and they make it to all their competitions with funds to spare. I don't know what more you'd want from a leader than making sure that happens. Well, even so, they're the tennis club, right? Right. Well, they don't even get the run of the tennis courts. Did it give us tennis club president lore? You are now receiving it? Exactly. MC just watches the girls play tennis, huh? I mean, this is now canon, I guess. Well, Sayori said she took liberties, so... maybe Sayori assumes he watches them out of jealousy or something. Well... Or insecurely considers that he watches them? MC with suspicious information about tennis club members? Yeah. Intently enough to know their flaws and all? Yeah, exactly. Anyway. They don't even get the run of the tennis courts. They have exclusive use of like half the tennis courts and then only for a few hours every day. Wouldn't a better leader at least get them all the tennis courts? They don't need all the tennis courts. Half the tennis courts is still 6 tennis courts. Wait, how big is the school? They have 12 tennis courts? Anyway, that's enough for half of the entire club to be playing at once. And more than that, if they're playing doubles, I think Eriko did well to work out that arrangement. And besides, even if it weren't a good arrangement, it's not like... Oh, hang on, look over there. MC points to one of the courts. 2 of the tennis club members playing doubles on the same team have erupted into a screaming argument. The school is pretty big? So it seems. Eriko comes over to intervene, but the players take no heed of her and keep arguing. That roof is a pretty baller set of decorative arches. Yeah, they're pretty nice. Then Eriko just leaves. Unbelievable. Can't believe she let someone ruin the tennis club like that. No, that's not going to ruin anything. Look, most of the players are still just playing and having fun. I'm sure that most of the time the club works well together. I put a comma after time. Yeah, but even if they do, look at that fight. They're throwing around rackets, maybe damaging club equipment. Can you also say that whoever's in charge around here is leading? And sometimes there's nothing else for it. If she keeps them together even after something like this and they move forward, that's good leadership. It's just a fight. It's not like every fight means the person in charge is bad. Yeah, well, aren't you clever? Monica, you're an amazing leader. Probably the best one I've ever met. Natsuki and Yuri just have a severe personality conflict, but every time they fight, you help bring them back together. They're both still in the club and they both still enjoy it. And so does everyone else in the club. So if you're not leading effectively, I don't know who is. Thanks, MC. You can be really sweet sometimes. Sayori's a lucky girl. This Sayori writing this dialogue. I guess Natsuki and Yuri, the two tennis club girls who hate each other. Yeah. Sayori isn't my girlfriend. Oh, wait, this is a flashback. MC going, wait, this is a flashback. Yes, of course not. I guess she won't mind if I do this then. Monica kisses MC on the cheek? MC, relax. Did you kiss me because you like me? and then Monica says, no, kissing on the cheek is just what friends do. I learned that from Yuri, who learned that from Natsuki. Or something like that. Anyway, because if you like me, you should know that again, MC, relax. Now, it is true. You and I have spent a long time looking into each other's eyes. And you are very cute. That was just a friendly gesture for a friend who did something nice for me. No romantic intent, I promise. I know that Sayori is the one you like, but you're not supposed to... Relax, I know you're not ready to tell her yet. Your secret's safe. You are secret safe with me. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. She mispronounced, yeah. She somehow pronounced your in a way which came out sounding like it had an apostrophe in it. Anyway. Well then. Thanks, Monica. You're a really good friend. MC pecks Monica on the cheek, and you're a really good leader. This has all kinds of implications, you know. I mean, I don't know. Sayori going on about her jealousy issues and expressing concern about the fact that MC and Monica were spending time, alone in each other's company. Like, is this how Sayori imagines their interactions go? MC, good talk, Monica. Yeah. Anyway, you're a really good leader. You're a really good leader. Yeah, I'm just kidding. Glad every day of the literature club that you're around to help us. Well, I do my best. Speaking of which, probably about time to see if the two hellions have cooled down. Yeah, probably. Mouth open on fade out. And you guys really need to think about how your behavior affects the other people around you. MC and I had to get up and leave the club because of you guys. You would always get along, and that's fine. I don't expect club members to agree on everything or be best friends. But if there are disagreements, they need to be dealt with in a way that doesn't ruin everyone else's day. Oh, really? This is apparently a talk that Sayori should have heard. It's like this is the before the mid-season 2 blow up. Oh well. Too bad she wasn't here for this particular memo. Anyway, I mean this is what I was saying after that blow up. Like, yeah, it's fine that you're angry, but there are other ways to deal with your anger. Anyway, do you guys get me? Yes, I understand, Monica. I'm very sorry. Sorry, Natsuki, couldn't hear you. I said I understand and I'm sorry. Jeez. Try not to let it happen again. Not gonna now kiss each other on the cheek and get over it. Yeah, there you go. Like friends do. G spelled with a G? Is it this? It's normal. Jesus normally spelled with a J in DDLC. I don't know if that matters, but typically that's how it's spelled. Anyway, try not to let it happen again. Natsuki, perhaps you would like some tea as a gesture of goodwill. I don't need any of your friggin' tea, Yuri, but I'll have some anyway, as a gesture of goodwill. All right then, come on. Thank you again, MC. Thank you, Monica, for everything. That's cool. So that was determination. Aren't the side stories supposed to have a CG each with no, I'm kidding. That would be a lot of CGs for one episode. Monica, nope, you two need to get in the get along sweater. Sure. Determination. The word was the word determination even used at any point in there? I'm just trying, you know. I was trying to think. How did the theme of determination even fit in that? I mean, it was like MC talked to Monica about recognizing her abilities and well, having confidence in herself. But anyway, moving right along. Let's go into safety, I guess. Should I be guessing which one of these refers to which girl? Is safety going to refer to Natsuki because of her first aid training? Would have done a CG each if I could afford it. Yeah, I wouldn't. I wouldn't expect paying for 4 CGs for one episode. that would be a lot. I can make them clip each other's toenails as a trust exercise. Interesting, oddly specific. Alright, that wasn't so bad. Okay, now let's see about yours, Natsuki. And oh my god, when was the last time you clipped your nails? Oh dear. Okay, moving on, let's go with safety. Yuri is, as usual, reading on her own during the literature club. She's hunched over, her teeth clenched, and her muscles tightened. As she reads, she starts to lean back and relax, and at times a smile appears on her face. There's that cute expression I alluded to in the other episode. So I saw that in a K drama once. K drama. I don't know what that means. Alright, moving on. She faintly hears sounds of laughter around her, but barely registers them as she continues reading. Right, Yuri? Yuri! Yuri doesn't seem to hear. She's doing that thing again. I'll go talk to her. MC, usually it's best to just let her be. I will if she wants. As MC starts to walk over, Yuri still seems to notice nothing. Hey, Yuri. How's it going? Not a good time for talking. Got it. MC walks towards the closet. Yuri seems to relax again, slightly, but then MC returns. He sits at a desk near, but not adjacent to, Yuri's. Hesitating about that comma, but yeah, I guess that's technically correct. Anyway, he takes out a book he took from the closet and opens it. If you want me to leave, you let me know. MC starts to read his book in silence. Yuri does nothing for a moment. Then she slowly goes back to her book. As she reads, she occasionally glances at MC hesitatingly. Korean? Yeah, I had a feeling that's what the K stood for. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure what's the is there a particular distinction in like Korean drama genre or something? I mean I don't know. I don't think I've ever watched a Korean drama, so I just kind of wondered if there was some if that's some kind of trope from that. something to do with like toenails or something. Anyway, moving on. But seeing him simply reading, she starts to focus on reading. And scene. Or maybe not. So that's all for today. I'll see you guys next time. As Maka wraps up the club, MC and Yuri are still reading. MC, it's time to go. You coming? Yeah, just a sec, Sayori. MC closes his book and stands up from his desk. Thanks for reading with me today, Yuri. Yuri starts to speak, but then stops again. After a moment, she stops and simply smiles at MC. Then she looks away awkwardly, doing nothing, waiting for him to leave. I'll see you soon. Yuri walks into the school's track and field area, warily. She looks around. Then she seems to see what she's looking for and starts walking. The various students on the track turn and look at her after she has passed each of them by. Oh, hey, Yuri. Oh, hello, MC. I, just finished PE. Yes, I know. We need to talk. Oh? Privately, if that's possible. Oh, sure, Yuri. The roof and the library are both pretty close. You want to go to one of those? Yes, the library would be fine. What have we here? Just do keep your voice down a bit. Yeah, of course. What is it, Yuri? What's wrong? Oh, nothing's wrong. I just wanted to say thank you. Thank you? Yes, for reading with me the other day. Oh, that. Well, you don't need to thank me for that. Reading a book next to someone hardly counts as really doing anything. It is not the act of reading alone that I thank you for. It is that you had the insight to understand that that is what would help me. Which is something I myself did not even realize until after you had done it. I don't really understand. Then allow me to explain. That day was a very difficult day for me. Oh? Flashback time? I mean, it was sort of expressed in vanilla DDLC that Yuri appreciates being able to do something alongside someone, even if they aren't directly interacting. But yeah, it is. I mean, judging by the fact that Monica drew attention to it in Act 3, it feels like it's something that Dan Salvato at least really appreciates. Anyway, I don't want to wake up. I don't want to wake up. I don't want to interact with people today. I don't want people to look at me today. I don't want to be judged. I don't want to be mocked behind my back. I want to hide and be safe. Yuri, it's time to get up. Mother, may I stay home today? She addresses her as mother. Yuri, you really do need to go to school. I know it's not easy, but there are some things that you can't learn reading on your own, you know. Now come on, up and face the day. Yuri is about to leave. Dad, I do not ask for much, but today is difficult. She addresses her mom as mother, but her dad as dad. Could I... ... question mark? Don't sidestep your mother. I know it's hard. This is one of those hard things you must do anyway, as we have discussed previously. Yes, Dad. Yuri walks into the school amidst a throng of other students. It is very hot and crowded. Someone walking the other way... The other day? There's some kind of time travel paradox. I'm presuming it was supposed to say other way. I mean, the W and D are kind of close. Sorry. Someone walking the other day steps into a time travel portal and walks and bumps Yuri's shoulder hard. Or something. Anyway, bumps Yuri's shoulder hard. Sorry. Yuri turns around to apologize, but the person is already gone. They step back into the portal. They're back into the other day. Hey, you're getting in the way. Yes, sorry. Yuri turns back and walks on. So, yes, let's talk about the themes present in this work. Do I have any volunteers? Other than Yuri. Yuri tries to read while she eats. She overhears some chatter from nearby tables. Oh, I thought it was established canon that she eats alone. Like, she doesn't, I mean, like, I don't know. Well, I mean, eating alone doesn't necessarily mean she never eats in the cafeteria, I suppose. She could just find a table by herself, I suppose. This scene is why she eats alone? Oh, okay. Oh, we're flashing that far back, I guess. Whisper, whisper. So weird. Whisper, but why? All alone. Oh, alright, Suzu, C+, doing better. Still a ways to go, but you're putting in the effort. Tekao, B, excellent work. You're really applying yourself. Yuri, A+. Kohekai, A-, fantastic job. Naoko, yeah. You didn't have anything, or he, she, didn't have anything to say to Yuri? Yuri looks around for other people. She doesn't see any. Ah. Did she act? Is that actually a scream from her there? She screams horribly as loud as she can into the plants and cinder block wall. Oh, that makes me sad. I hate everyone. Yeah, I just want to be left alone. Phew. Aw. Is this? Did you make this episode in response to my comment yesterday when I talked about how calm Yuri always seems and just like totally zen in every situation? Feelings when my crush doesn't like my poem. School gardener trying their damnedest not to be perceived. And the school gardener, a woman, was also in the next episode 31. Right. Sorry. Oh, that's dark. Yeah. I was. Yeah. There's something else I was going to say. Yeah. It is a little, I'm gonna say funny to say that right at like yesterday, right after I made the comment that Yuri hasn't really had any like big emotional moments or whatever, right before she had her bad self-harm moment. I mean, yeah, I don't know, like she's yeah, the self harm thing, like that was her third, like in yesterday's episode, that was her third depicted moment of self harm in this mod, but hasn't really the mod hasn't really delved into that so far. I don't know. I hope she gets better at some point in this and that deals with it, because it's, I don't know, I just find it sad. Even though I wrote a whole mod that's all about her doing some really grisly things to herself, it does make me sad. And moving right along. And it's just, I can't even tell what you're going for visually in this one. Like, I get that you don't want your poem to be really obvious. I can't even generate a picture in my head with this one, you know? Yuri? Yes. I guess that's all. I see. Thank you for the feedback, Natsuki. Sure. I don't want to be here. Move forward, clock. I want to go home. I want to be left alone. I want... Hey, Yuri. How's it going? Ah, not a good time for talking. Got it. At least someone who isn't stupid. Oh, sorry. At last, someone who isn't stupid. Perhaps now I can finally... He's back? Oh, he's going to read. If you want me to leave, you let me know. Yuri cautiously starts reading again. She starts glancing at MC over the page. Do I want him to leave? Why is he here? Does he have ulterior motives? Does seem like he's just reading. Total silence, which is nice. Don't think I do want him to leave. Having him here is reassuring. I'm overthinking it. I should just focus on my own reading. That day was a very difficult day for me. Quite difficult indeed. But having you sit with me in silence was comforting. Made me feel normal. Normal? Well, let us say I felt understood. And because understood, safe. Like other people were perhaps not always an aggressive torment from which I must escape. Like I could be in the literature club and even on a difficult day be understood, accepted, and supported. Well, I mean, it's just reading, like I said. Don't give me the dense act. You know precisely what you are doing. the dense act. Yeah. Yeah. I probably should qualify my earlier comment about, Yuri seems so common sense, etc. I mean, like, sort of, I guess maybe my impression of her is colored by the fact that I wrote Storm and had her anxiety like cranked up to 11 constantly, and it's like her internal anxieties aren't always like they don't always register on her face or whatever, and she can spend, get the feeling. There's a definite impression that like there's a lot going on in her mind that she doesn't necessarily show outwardly. So I don't know. Like maybe my impression about her is colored by that. Anyway, moving on right along. I'll also be tempted to put a period there. So again, thank you. You're very welcome, Yuri. I speak for the rest of the literature club when I say that we really like having you around as our friend. And you, and everyone else. You all have become very comfortable to me. Well, I guess you can't get rid of us now. No. I mean, I was sweet despite the self-harm moment in the middle. It's sort of, I mean, the fact that Sayori supposedly wrote this is just kind of, It's just, I don't know. It's I don't know how to say this. It's just this weird to like Sayori put Yuri self-harming in her mod that she showed to the rest of the club plus Miss Ida, sort of broadcasting to everyone about Yuri's self-harm habit. It's I don't know. It's weirdly impersonalizes it. I don't know. It's just sort of something about that aspect of it feels funny. But that's sort of that's sort of the nature of a lot of it's the same club that answers all those emails. Well, that's what I was about to say. It's sort of the same along the same lines. It's the same thing that they deal with when it comes to emails. People asking very personal, intrusive questions that they answer in front of each other. Anyway. Okay, so that was safety. Interesting that how Yuri framed that discussion as like she felt safe around him. Anyway, let's move on to release. Oh, we're getting some Natsuki interaction now. Yelling voices are audible through the door to the living room. No, absolutely not. What is wrong with you? What did you think I would say? Yeesh. God damn you. If you wanted to tell me no, you have to do it like this, don't you? You have to scream at literally the only person you have left to live with? Yeesh. And then, oh no, he's yelling back at me. I'm so surprised. Young woman, I swear, you had better... No, F you, Dad. What did you think I would say, huh? Oh, goodness, I'm so sorry to have offended you with this impertinent request, Father dear. F you. Natsuki, I'm effing out of here. Maybe I'll just go stay with Mom for a while, huh? Natsuki's dad takes a moment to take off his glasses and pinch the bridge of his nose. Oh, Datsuki lore, he wears glasses apparently. This so far hasn't used a sprite for him, although I mean, opportunity is there to use that one Soviet Spartan sprite sprite set that Kronos commissioned for her mod. Anyway, I mean, it's been seen a lot of use around the community. Anyway, and it has glasses. He takes a deep breath and tries to collect himself. Natsuki, you can't... Oh, yes I can. I'm 18 years old and you can't stop me from doing shit. Good effing bye. Ouch. Natsuki storms out of the door and walks around the side of the building, breathing heavily. She takes out her phone. Hey, Mom. Do you think I could come stay with you for a while? Dad's being really dad, and I... Uh-huh. Yeah, I guess. Alright, fine. Thanks as usual, Mom. She hangs up. She regards the door to her apartment for a while. Damn. She gets out her phone again. Hey, MC. How's your weekend? She's thinking of crashing at MC's place now? Interesting that he's the first one she would call. Uh-huh. Sounds cool. Hey, weird question. But do you want to hang out today? Yes, I'm alright, you dork. Alright, cool. Right now, if that's cool. Oh. Well, see you then, I guess. Guess the bus station is as good a place to wait as any. So much etching graffiti. Etching graffiti? And gum. Who does this? Like I said, I didn't exactly expect you. Yeah, it's fine. Oh yeah, is this the corrected MC casual sprite? Didn't expect a grand reception or anything. Just needed to spend some time away from the house. And he seemed as good as anyone else to hang out with. I'm glad I rank so highly. Yeah. So what do you want to do? I have a lot of bake ingredients sitting around. Epic Natsuki quest reference? Sayori with the mod continuity. No, this pose always worked? Oh, okay. This pose always worked? Or was it just certain poses that were out of sync? Oh, the etch graffiti and gum. Is that the trying to figure out what was the Natsuki quest reference. Yeah, only certain poses are weird. Namely, all of them, but this one. Okay. Anyway, moving on. Don't have a lot of bake ingredients sitting around. I think the last time we baked together is enough for a while, anyway. How about video games? Done anything with good multiplayer? Yeah, plenty. It sucks because I don't usually have anyone to play them with unless my sister's home. She doesn't really like video games that much, so we got some FemC lore here. Most station has etched graffiti and gum all over it in certain NQ references. Yeah, fair enough. Well, bring me to the effing games then, gamer, so I can thrash the hell out of you. Yeah, you know, hate to say it, but you're right. It has been a lot more fun since we switched to co-op. You're way more competitive than I thought you were, MC, when we were playing against each other. And you're just as competitive as I would have expected you to be. Like, lights off which? What? Got it. I'm assuming that's a reference to something they're playing in the game. Hey, listen, about what you said earlier about needing to get out of the house, is it anything you want to talk about? I mean, it's not like I don't want to talk about it. It's just, I don't even know what I'd say. Boomer head. I see it. Good kill. Thanks. So, like, I assume it's your dad? Yeah. What did he do this time? I mean, it's not even really about what he did this time. It's more about what he does all the time. What does he do? He's just so controlling. How to act this way in his house. Natsuki, you will be at this place at this time. Natsuki, you can't read that or go do something productive. It's like he thinks he thinks of his house as his territory. Because I'm his daughter, he gets to order around every little small detail of my life. Why would he want to do that? Trying to control you at all sounds like the worst job in the world. Left for dad. I was kind of wondering what game they were playing. Anyway. No offense. None taken. I am uncontrollable. But F-man, he tries to. I don't know what he gets out of it. Maybe it just makes him feel better. Like maybe I'm the one thing in this life he can control. Yeah, maybe, that makes sense. Oh, hurry, get in. Yep, on it. But I don't know, it seems like he can't enjoy it that much when you give him a ton of grief for it. What does your sister say? She thinks he does it because it's him trying to parent. Like, this kind of behavior is going to turn me into a mentally healthy and productive adult. Yeah, it strikes me as being super true. Definitely doesn't go about that in the best way, though. Right? Besides, dude, if you want to control something, focus on your own life. He's got plenty of his own shit that he could use his attention. No kidding. You're just agreeing with me on stuff. Sorry. Just double check something really quick. Was it my imagination or was there some weird focus thing there? Yeah, maybe it was my imagination. Okay, never mind. You're just agreeing with me on stuff? Is this a trick question? Well, usually people argue with me or say a bunch of stuff I should do in response to whatever I'm complaining about. I'm not smart enough to solve people's problems. Besides, everything you said made sense to me. Sounds like it's really hard to live with your dad. And that sucks. I'm sorry you gotta go through it. Thanks. Oh, this must be the part where you get mad to compensate for being actually touched. Shut the F up, dork. But seriously, thanks. Not everyone is good at just hearing a vent like that. I didn't even know it was a vent. I thought you were just describing stuff that goes on with your dad. Natsuki venting confirmed. Very sus or something. Anyway. Yeah, I guess so. Sus indeed, yes. It's just nice to have some just listen to it. Is that supposed to say someone, perhaps? It's just nice to have someone just listen to it? Yeah. Oh, it's fine. It's not as bad as Sayori saying everybody in the first line of Sayori Says No to Suicide. Anyway. And not tell me I'm screwing the situation up somehow. Or implying I'm screwing it up somehow by telling me what I should do about it instead of what I have been doing, if I'm making any sense. Tons. I don't like to complain much myself for that exact reason. Everyone always thinks they know better than you about your problems. Right? I'm one of those people who does that, aren't I? What do you mean? Like, if you're venting, I'm one of those people who gives you shit or tries to tell you what to do, aren't I? Well, it depends. If you don't think it's serious, you'll absolutely give the other person shit. I think that's your way of supporting us. But if you think it's serious, no, you don't do that. All I've ever heard you do in response to serious problems is just quietly give support or just listen and say nothing at all. When you know it's important, you're a very supportive friend. Blush. Thanks, MC. Alright, I think I've gotten it all out of my system. Gotten what out of your system? My dad raged. We had an argument. I got pissed, and then I ran out and asked you if I could come over here. I see. It's been a while, and I feel better now. I should probably head back over there, or he'll worry. He definitely cares about you, at least a little. Yeah. Thanks for the talking and listening, MC. And for getting that 100 off me. Yeah, of course. Thanks for all the times you've been there for me, too. And don't you forget it. You owe me. Ha. um... I'm just like, owe her for what? Okay. Anyway, have a good night, Natsuki. Hey, you too. Another mouth open fade out there. Okay, that was release. I guess release being used as a synonym for venting. In this case, all right, okay, and that leaves presumably Sayori's scene for commitment, which means it's time to quit the mod. I'm kidding. Here we go. The presumably last branch of the Sayori's mod, unless going through all four of them unlocks a bonus fifth one called equals, where it shows everyone together, or some similar equivalent, and then and then another one which called test VM or whatever it is, shows all the glitch text. Also just to fully recreate the DDLC Plus experience. True Love, which is the Kenzo one. Ha 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 ha. That would be amazing. Anyway. Saturday. How do I want to spend the day off? ... question mark. Oh, right, today's the day Sayori and I were going to spend some time together away from school. Now I'm nervous. Why am I nervous? I shouldn't be nervous. We're just really good friends. Spending time together is something friends do. Anyway, I should probably get dressed. Alright, almost ready to go. I should call her and make sure she's up and ready. Her depression still keeps her in bed a long time some days. Just sort of... It's sort of unclear where in the timeline all these events are, although, again, Sayori just... she did say that some aspects may be fictional, so... I mean, even more fictional than they're already... this thing's already a work of fiction, but, anyway, moving on. Oh, she sent me a message already, a few minutes ago. Sorry, I have to cancel. Any reason in particular? There's no answer. Well, that's not gonna fly. Another open mouth fade out. Yeah. An open mouth fade in too. Gotta find out what this is all about. He just had his mouth open the whole time. He walked out of his house and up to hers. Sorry. it's a little funny image. Anyway, MC waits at the door for a while after knocking. Oh, it's Sayo Dad. Oh, hey MC. Hi. Sayori doing all right there today? She and I were going to hang out today. She had to use that word? But she canceled kind of abruptly, and so she's not with you. Uh-oh. I knew you two were going to hang out today. I thought she had gone to see you. She left about an hour ago. Uh-oh. I haven't seen her. She texted about 15 minutes ago that she was canceling. Should we call the police? No, probably not. Why not? She's missing, shouldn't we? She's almost certainly fine, MC. Well, as fine as she's likely to be. I know she told you she has depression recently. Yeah. Sometimes she's just going to be alone. There's nothing you can do to be with her or help her. Or nothing I can do anyway. Doesn't that hurt for you? More than you can imagine. She just shuts down. She just goes somewhere she knows she can be alone and does nothing for a while. Sometimes for a few minutes, sometimes for hours. It's awful. But sometimes When I try to help her, it makes it worse. That's been the hardest part of this for me to learn. But when she comes back, she always feels a bit better, I think. Anyway, yeah, I haven't seen her in about an hour or so. I mean, yeah, I mean, sometimes going out for a walk and having a change of scenery is what you need to do. It's like I keep saying, you know, when it comes to depression, sometimes you just need to find something to do to distract yourself from those like depressed feelings. Anyway, moving along. Now you're probably worried about her. I'll call you when she gets back. Okay? Okay. Can't leave her alone, even if it would help her. Sorry. Is that supposed to say even if it would help her? I can't leave her alone, even it would help her. I think that's supposed to say even if it would help her. As is, it seems to be grammatically weird. Plus one again? Cool. Okay. I just am not capable of it. If I know her, she hasn't gone far. Huh. That's cute. Oh, it's Sayori and MC's theme. Ah, there you are. Sayori is sitting almost hidden, huddled underneath the elephant slide, holding her knees to her chest with her head down. Aw. Go away, MC. I said I had to cancel. I know. Why are you here? I found your dad and talked to him. He said I should probably leave you alone. Yes. But I thought about it, and I can't. Presumably that's supposed to be thought. I'm presuming that's a typo there, and it's supposed to say thought. Term use winning the contest. I mean, we'll see. It's I mean, I haven't counted them or anything. There's some stiff competition in that bug hunting contest. What do you mean you can't? You can turn around and walk away right now. See, that's the thing. I really don't think I actually could do that, even if I really wanted to. And if I actually did it, I'd probably be back here inside of 5 minutes. You're saying you can't leave me alone? Yeah. Fine. And what if I leave you alone? Oh, I don't know. Probably follow you around, I imagine. I wish you could just leave me alone. You really mean that? Yes, but not because I hate being around you. I just think it's bad for you being around me. We've had this talk before. Yes, we have. My mind hasn't changed on it. Well, maybe not, but like I said, I don't think can stop being around you. I think it's supposed to say I don't think I can stop being around you, perhaps? Also tempted to put a comment after well, it's no, that's the urgent one. There's some awkward consent going on in this in this scene. Dubious consent. Anyway, moving on. You're my friend, and sorry, are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. I just fell. How on earth did you? Wait, you're hurt. What happened to your leg? Oh, I sprained my ankle this morning. Why on earth did you try to stand up again just now? Oh, it seemed like you wanted me to come out from under there. So I did. Sarah, you really did take better care of yourself. You can't just risk hurting yourself because... Wait, is you spraining your ankle the reason you wanted to cancel? Yes. So you've been sitting under here for an hour because you hurt your ankle? Yes. I was so happy about our plans for today, and then I started skipping and I hurt my ankle. I felt so stupid. I am so stupid. Sayori, you're not... No, it was stupid. I don't want to hear that it wasn't because it was. I was stupid and I ruined it, and I didn't want to deal with having to talk to anyone about it. So I came in here. And then you came out on a bad ankle because you thought I wanted you to? I don't know. I don't know what to do in situations like this. I just don't want to be trouble for other people, so I go away from them. Well, for the third time, you're not going to get away from me. Come on, you need to have a doctor look at that. Don't wanna. Well, even if you don't, you at least need to put ice on it so it doesn't damage your ankle further. I mean, that's first aid 101. You want to ice the injury, keep the swelling down. Come on, can you get up on the other leg if I help you? MC grasps Sayori by her wrist and pulls her to feet. Holy moly, why are there so many typos in this particular story? Pulls her to feet. Pulls her to her feet, presumably. Pull to feet is probably late when I was writing it. I mean, yeah. Honestly relatable. I mean, so, there have been plenty of times when I mean, because I'm like the only way I got Storm done was by forcing myself to get something done each day, even when I didn't feel like it, and I'm pushing myself to do the same with Turquoise as well. It's actually proceeding a lot slower than I'd like it to be honest. But yeah, frequently that means some of the work gets done um, really late when I'm really tired, and then I come back to the next day and like, what the hell did I just write? What the heck did I write last night? Typo rate goes way up when I'm writing late. Yeah, exactly. Sarah's distracted while making this mod. There you go. Headcanon accepted. Particularly when she was writing about MC. I mean, her interaction with MC. Aw. This is a cute background, by the way. Like the little elephant slide. It's such an oddly specific bit of scenery. She's cry typing this one. Yeah, exactly. There you go. Aw. Pull to feet. Yeah. But yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I really have. I mean, I mentioned in the club meeting server earlier. It's just, I don't know. Been mood's been weird lately. I mean, I've been like I said, depression's been kicking my butt. That's the way I phrased it. It's just, I don't know. It might be might be a lot of things. I don't know. It might have been exacerbated by. I mean, like I'm prone to depression anyway, but it might have been exacerbated by like writing the bad ending to my mod. There's just lots of sad stuff in there. Heck, maybe like emotional stuff in this mod for that matter. It could be influencing it too. I mean, unemployment also not doing favors for my mood. But you know, like try to stay in good spirits and stuff, and like try to get some things done. But yeah, like I said, progress. It does negatively impact progress on my mod and stuff, and you know, the fact that I'm getting things done slowly, it causes that downward spiral, where you know it's that feedback loop thing that I keep going on about. Darn it. Depression is hard. Life hard also. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. It's yeah. Mm. Yeah. Theoretically, I have the coping mechanisms, but it's still a bit of a struggle. Yeah. I don't know. I would have liked, I've like a few months ago I said, oh, I'm probably releasing Turquoise this year because that seemed like a completely reasonable timeline at the rate that I was going, and now it's like I'm going through the posing coding step of, because since everything's completely written now, and I'm doing the posing coding. Like I haven't even finished day 2 yet, and I still got 13 days. Day 2 isn't even that long a day within the mod. Um, it's just yeah, like I look at it and it's like, gosh darn it, I haven't even finished day 2 yet, and then that's in itself is kind of depressing. uh, I was pose I write, hate scripting specifics, and then going back to pose it all. Yeah, I can't do it that way. I think I may have mentioned that before. Because when I'm in the writing stage, I do so many rewrites, and like like you should see early drafts of my scripts have so many like disjointed paragraphs, and I'm trying to figure out where I can insert where each bit can be should be inserted so that it flows. Because just I don't know, just it's the I don't know, the ADHD, I guess. It's like I see everything that I want to write simultaneously. Like all the ideas like come out like a fire hose, and it's like I just have to I want to keep moving, so I write all the things that I want to say, and then I have to figure out the order so that they fit together and work together. Plus, there's also the fact that it has to integrate with all like things like themes I'm going for, late reveals and conflicting character motivations. Because various characters they have their own apparent motivations, and there are also some secret motivations, and I have to make sure those line up. And there's also the thing about making sure, like, the A story and the B story, like the like the stuff going on behind the scenes that you don't see until later reveals. They have to be going on, but then the A story that you're actually seeing happen at the time still has to be entertaining. And it's just a lot to balance and juggle in that, and that requires a lot of constant reorganizing of everything, like every step of the way, and it just I don't know. I couldn't possibly do the posing at the same time as writing, is what I'm getting at here, because as soon as as any posing that I do is going to become obsolete like almost immediately. Because because any posing I do, I'm gonna have to move that paragraph somewhere else, or cut stuff out, and then whatever posing expressions I have from there are going to be irrelevant. Especially with the way the MPT operates. Like you must have had this experience at some point where you like gave someone like a certain set of eyebrows, and because the MPT it maintains those eyebrows, you might not even realize that eyebrow is there until like much later, and you're just like, oh crap, which eyebrow did I give them again? Like you have to scan through the through the code, is like try to remember which eyebrow did I put. So like, oh, it's minus B1A or whatever. It's one of those things how the MPT operates. He's scripting specifics and then going back to pose it all. Yeah, oh yeah, I read that. Yeah. I mean, I have in mind what poses and expressions they have for each line as I'm writing, which generally makes the posing stage go quickly. Not always. Sometimes I get stumped about what expression someone should have at one given line, but yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I just hope the end result is something entertaining and that people can enjoy and is impactful in the end. As I keep saying, club meetings kind of raises the bar in terms of you know, like the quality of writing and characterization and stuff, and the planning and the organization of how everything fits together. Like, even though a lot of this is just like slice of life stuff, like going through day to day, it's there is stuff that you can see is organized going on behind the scenes to make everything fit together, and even line up with specific times. Like, you have the key conflicts come to a head specifically at the midpoint of each season. That's an impressive bit of organization in itself, you know. But again, it's not a competition, and anyway, this is completely an apples to oranges comparison here, because we're comparing a very long-term slice of life story compared to comparatively short-term, I mean, kind of long, but it's a comparatively short-term romance story, which doesn't necessarily, my story doesn't necessarily have to balance the whole cast. I wrote the whole story for the whole thing in like a month, and then spent a few weeks rewriting, editing. Yes, having episodes has many downsides, but that's a big upside. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just going on a big old ramble here. Yeah, as you mentioned before, this is a school night. I should probably get on with this. I don't want to keep you up. I mean, instantly, if you do need to like go to bed or whatever, by all means, I'll yeah, I'm just gonna move on. Making good progress. Cool. MC grasps Sayori by her wrist, pulls her to feet with her weight on her good leg. Yeah, pulls her to her feet, presumably. Sorry. Oh, that's okay. Where's this look? I, don't think I can walk all the way home, though. I could barely stand before. Oh, is he gonna carry her? He's gonna throw her over his shoulder, or just, or like one behind the back, one under the knees, kind of thing. That's okay. You don't have to walk. Yeah. See, he scoops up Sayori in his arms and starts to walk back towards her house. You shouldn't do that. I'm too heavy. You'll drop me. I mean, I'm kind of weak, but I'm not that weak. House is just around the corner. But... Sayori looks up at the sky and closes her eyes. Okay. Thanks for finding her, MC. Oh, yeah, no problem. I'll leave you guys alone. Sayori, I'll be downstairs if you want to talk about anything later. Thanks, Dad. Of course. Sayori's dad closes the door and goes downstairs. You know, I don't know if this is a big deal, but somebody said that when you say things, you know, call someone like mom or dad, like as though it's a name, the D should be like capitalized in dad. I don't know if that's a hard and fast rule or anything. Was dad capitalized before? I can't remember. Yeah, anyway. Sayori's dad closes the door and goes downstairs. Sayori, laying in with her ankle elevated by a few books, turns her head to look mournfully at MC. Shouldn't that be lying instead of laying? Did we come to an agreement on that? Because since laying is a transitive verb versus lying, which is a person lying, like lying down. Laying in bed, +1 again? Yeah. Laying, yeah. Yeah, anyway, yeah, the word bed is omitted as well. Sorry, I got hung up on the laying, and yeah. Uh, that's right, laying in bed with her ankle elevated by a few books, turns her head to look mournfully at MC. Isn't this a terrible way to spend your day? Wouldn't you rather be doing anything else? There's nothing worthwhile for you here. I am like a good feelings vacuum. You don't have any. If you bring any to me, they'll go away. Well, that's not true. I get good feelings by being around you. And besides, Sayori, I meant what I said about not being able to leave you alone, especially when you're hurting. I don't think you've fully grasped what I mean by that. I don't think I really understood what it meant myself until just now. What do you mean? I mean that I don't think I'll ever be able to leave you alone for good. I mean that you're stuck with me hanging around you, especially when you're hurting. Forever. But that's way too much to ask of a friend. You didn't ask, I'm just telling you that's how I see it. But it's good to know that you don't mind me being around you forever and ever. Is that an established thing? I mean, this is before they were dating in the timeline, right? So like, I mean, before they're together. I mean, she's kind of spent this entire scene trying to push him away. So it's not clear that she doesn't mind him being around. But oh well. But that hardly seems fair. It's not like we're dating or anything. I don't feel like I have any right to expect that. It doesn't really matter what you expect. It doesn't really matter that we're not boyfriend and girlfriend. It's not like a choice I'm making, it's more a fact I'm telling you about. I can't leave you alone. I'm not capable of it. Whatever we call ourselves, I will always be there for you. So he puts his hand on Sayori's arm. Always. Okay? Doesn't sound like I have a lot of choice. You sure don't. You're completely stuck with me. Oh no. Now what do you want to do while you recuperate? Play some games? Could read a book to you if you like I used to? MC reading a book to her? That's cute. Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say, this, like I said earlier, this is like, it's a bit off consent-wise, when she's explicitly telling him repeatedly to go away and he doesn't. But then again, this is Sayori writing this, so you get the definite feeling that maybe this is her fantasy. Or anyway, moving on. You want something to eat? Yes. To which one? Yes. I see. I'll go see what's down in the kitchen then. MC starts to walk out the door. Oh, and Sayori. Yeah? It's a little funny. You just you went to the L-hide transition, and then went back to T21 there to fade back in. It's just, I don't know. It looked funny. Like he walked off to the side and then like just teleported back in or something. Anyway, moving on. Yeah, makes me really glad that you're okay with me being around you all the time. You know, again, I would feel a lot better about this if she said that instead of him telling her, "You're okay with this. You're okay with this," over and over again. You know, like, wouldn't it be cool if she said she was okay with it? That would be so cool. That would imply like consent and stuff. This is old MC still a little bit. Yeah, I mean, okay, fair enough, I guess. Anyway, so you'll be around me all the time. I'm glad you want to be around me all the time. Cool. Commitment. Neat. Okay, so that was Sayori's mod. Unless there's no bonus scene with MC spending time with all four of them. Aw. I mean, that's how it works in DDLC Plus, anyway. Well, that was adorable. I remember that day for my story. I don't. Did you and I really fight like that so much? Oh, yeah. You guys are practically unmanageable sometimes. Oof. But all's well that ends well, right? Not that you guys have stopped fighting even now. It's clearly part of your dynamic, I suppose. But yes, I was feeling a bit incapable about it. I guess somewhere I knew that really I was doing the best I could. Yeah. I'd be tempted to put commas before and after somewhere. I guess somewhere I knew that really I was doing the best I could. Tempted to put a comma after really though too. It's just this sentence reads weirdly without any commas. I guess somewhere I knew that really I was doing the best I could. It just, yeah, I don't know. I had to scan through it a few times to parse it out. Where was the VM2 with esoteric hits about Dev's next original project? Yeah, that's what I was asking. And moving on. That I wasn't doing much worse than anyone else could. But it took MC and his very thoughtful approach to the situation to help me see that. Where's Sayori through this? Thank you again, MC. You're very welcome. You're the one who fixed the problem, not me. I'm gonna... Is there gonna be a comment about the kiss? Yes, but I'm not sure I would have been able to fix the problem without you. Or at least, not so quickly. It's interesting to me that MC didn't just tell you, hey, you're competent, snap out of it. He kind of knows how to just not do anything and bring you to the realization yourself. Is that how you felt about the thing he did for you? Well, not exactly. It's not like I needed to have some grand realization. I was just sick of dealing with my dad's bullshit, although after watching the reproduction of it in Sayori's mod, maybe he was trying to nudge me towards thinking of my dad's actions as coming from a place of loving and caring. As incompetent as he is at that, sometimes. But no, for mine, I just needed to pour out all that negativity, and not be judged for it. And like I said, most people can't do that. They judge you. Boys, in particular, suck at it and judge you. Bensie's really good at it. You're alright, kid. Thanks, Nonsky. High praise. Hey, I'm the one thanking you here, jackass. Accept it with some gratitude. Accept it. That's better. So, Yuri, how much of yours was real life? All of it, essentially. Oh, yikes. I do not remember how much of the exact words are correct, but Sayori very faithfully replicated what I told her. So, Sayori asked you guys for your stories for this. Yep. Or she did for mine, anyway. Don't want to speak for Monica. Yes, Sayori requested a story about a time MC had been a very good friend to me, and I described what she then wrote. Yuri, I didn't realize your thoughts were so dark. Does that happen a lot? Formerly, yes. I really did want to be alone much of the time. Nowadays, not so much. And partially that is due to the feeling of safety and amity that MC went out of his way to extend to me. Aw. Might be time to put a comment after partially. Others in the club helped with that too. One particularly so. I suppose we do not have to ask how accurate Sayori's is. It's super accurate, down to the exact things that were said. Yes, I remember that whole day perfectly in my mind. Did he really princess carry you back to your house? He really did. Oh, he's stronger than he looks. ... Well, shall we get going with poems now that that's done? This time was poems about sounds. Oh. So no comment about the kiss then, eh? the non-romantic, totally platonic friend kiss that occurred both ways. Sorry, and Monica have clearly already discussed it. Ooh, I mean, perhaps that's the. I mean, perhaps that's the reason that, or feeds at least feeds into Sayori's jealousy and all that. Anyway, moving on. Poems about sounds. Heck yeah, let me at it. You're eager today. Well, my poem might not be very good compared to usual, but I still like it. Let's see it then. Just right. I like walking in the woods. I like the way the bits of leaves crunch under your feet. Not in fall when there are too many, but there's nothing, and then there's nothing but the crunch. That's obnoxious, overindulgent, childish, like too much icing and not enough cake. Just that little bit of crunch in spring and summer. Just that small crinkly feeling under your toes. During a night that's maybe a little cool but not too much. That's perfect. Yeah. Just right. It's you know, it's cute. It's a cute image. I mean, I know, Natsuki doesn't like being called cute, but you know. Sorry, and if you ever do that again, I'll make sure you stay late for good. Oof, ouch. Moving right along. Hey, that's great. I'm a big fan of this one. Really? Like I said, I don't even really think it's my best work exactly. Well, I have no idea if it's your best work or not, but something about it just appeals to me. It's kind of, I don't really know how to say it, a vibe poem? Just takes a particular setting and really digs in deep to what you like about it. Yeah, there you go. You really paint a cool picture in it, and you get across this really detailed view of it. So I know really well what your preferences are about leaf crunching. Yeah. It is, I mean, honestly, I mean, again, this might be like an autistic STEM thing. There is something appealing about, stepping on that particularly crunchy leaf, or like in winter stepping on that particularly crunchy looking bit of snow. Like when the snow is. I mean, I suppose Dev, you probably don't have an experience with this living in you know living where it's sunny all year round, but. Um, like there's a point in, like, what am I trying to say here? Like the snowfall, like well after the snowfall where it's sort of what am I trying to say here? There's a point where you get some particularly crunchy bits of snow where it's like sort of started to melt a little bit, but then refroze and solidified again, and they're just like satisfying chunks of snow to step on, I guess. I don't know. It just I'll deliberately go out of my way to to step on them if I happen to be walking in those conditions. And I remember as a kid, one of those things, like I never exactly knew why I did it, but like when, in winter when there was like a puddle that had frozen and there's like this sheet of ice, like going up to it and just like just stomping on it, bashing with my heels to try to crack it, and just, I don't know, something about cracking the ice was another stimming thing, I guess. Something tactfully satisfying about that experience, I guess. Lived in a somewhat snowy state for 4 years. Oh, okay. So maybe you've seen that then. But yeah, I don't know. It's it's one of the, I mean, like I said, I said I don't know why I did that. So it's like, it's one of those things. I mean, like I mentioned many times that on these streams that I'm autistic. Like I got taken to specialists when I was very young, but my mom, for unfathomable reasons, never actually talked to me about the results until I was in my 30s. So I didn't I didn't really find out that I was autistic until later on. So I just had a childhood growing up where I feeling that there was something wrong with me and I didn't know what, and I don't, just I can't I don't know I can't fathom why Ayam never actually talked to me about it. It's weird. But yeah, it's just one of those things that like, oh yeah, suddenly my whole life makes sense now. Yeah, maybe the less said about my parents, the better, frankly. um, I have issues. Anyway, I'm carrying on now. I agree that the picture being painted here is excellent, although it is tactile, not visual. Although, really, that is all the more impressive. Although in two consecutive sentences? It always feels weird. It is difficult to get across a tactile feeling compared to a visual impression, or at least I have always found it so. My favorite part is when she says that too many leaves is obnoxious, because it's like too much icing on a cake, even if I think there's no such thing as too much icing on a cake. Of course you wouldn't. I like that part of the poem too, but the part I like is the recognition that the good thing in excess and without limit is actually less desirable than small amounts of it. The analogy is too much icing. The analogy to too much icing is very apt. I don't know if my mic picked that up, but somebody needs a new muffler out there. um, Racing in cars in the streets is supposedly illegal in Toronto, but I still hear people like racing down the street periodically. And this is at like coming up to 2 a.m. here. Did slightly hear that? Yeah. Anyway, analogy to too much icing is very apt, but it's the point being made I like the most. It's a subtle point, not at all something I expected from Notsky, to be frank. Notsky's expression there. Yes, F you as well. Hey, you said you didn't mind swearing in here. I didn't say anything. Ah, whatever, someone else go. Sure. Cocoon, the gentle splash upon the pane stands out against the soothing rain. The rush of sound, water in sheets, cascades down the roiling streets. A soothing curtain draws me in. I'm safe inside my sonic skin. She used the word roiling, that's neat. Like a roiling storm. Yeah. So basically it's the sound of rain. Oh hey, that's coincidentally. And they're gonna look at, you wrote this today, didn't you? My sonic skin, that's interesting. Yeah, moving on. What's yours expression here? Sayori, that was amazing. I've never heard such a poem from you. It's so different from what is usual for you. Such bold word choices, such a vivid oral scene. Looks like you got at least one fan of that poem, Sayo. Most certainly. It makes such an impression, and so striking coming from her. Even though it's very different for you, you can still hear her distinctive style. The kind of lilting, bouncing meter she likes to use is right there. And the way she combines it with her rhyme scheme makes it an unmistakable Sayori poem. Even it is a very different subject matter with very different word choices. I'm glad you like it even though it's different, Monica. You know I like basically all your poetry, right? Uh-oh, Sionica moment. Yeah, for some reason. There's no for some reason about it, Bun. Everyone here thinks your poems are great, and writing them comes so easily to you. At some point, you'll have to stop with your denial and acknowledge you're an objectively good poet. Never! I'll be self-deprecating forever. Not forever, I hope. I'll move us along and go next. Sequence. It starts in measure 14, 2 beats in, after slow, plodding quarter notes into a long half note, like a quiet night alone at home. Sorry. Sorry, the music theory lessons from ages past come to mind immediately. Here, about quarter notes and half notes. Anyway, moving on. The lead-in of A just below middle C, like a photograph that catches your eye in your musty study. The rapid trill of B flat and C as the world around you evaporates, and you stare at the photograph, and your mind becomes noisy, and you become lost in your memories of a time when you were happier. Then the rapid, elegant sequence of eighth notes, A, B flat, C, E, D flat, as you sip your bitter coffee in a vain attempt to distract yourself, resolving onto A flat as you take a deep breath, and the double B flat into the B flat, E, A flat chord as you try to tell yourself that you're fine now, and the end comes with the G resolving to the doubled F as you move on with your night, but now with a sadness you can't shake. Okay, time to get out my pitch pipe and play all these notes. So you can figure out what this piece sounds like. But it is neat that she is basically expressing that specific notes and chords and sequences inspire specific emotions to her. That's pretty neat. I mean, I didn't really give you any rhythms. I mean, there's a bit of such a rapid, elegant sequence of eighth notes. I mean, resolving onto A flat as you take a deep breath. I mean, there's some implications of durations of notes here and there. The I was going to comment. Where did it say? Oh yeah, the doubled B flat. Okay, yeah. I was briefly thinking you're talking about like B double flat, but no, it's doubled B flat, as in there are two B flats. Okay, I get it. Depending on the key signature, you might have like double flats or double sharps, which is different from regular flats and sharps. It depends on how complicated the piece is. One thing I did want to mention is like the lots of cues in this one, which draws attention to the fact that the cues in Monica's font sort of resemble the women's symbol, which I rather liked in the turquoise logo, by the way, because turquoise has a Q in it. I like the fact that there's like a woman symbol in my Sapphic mod. I mean, in the logo of my Sapphic mod. Oh, what's this? YouTube? Okay. Chopin? Okay. I'll have to listen to that later, I think. I don't want to get a copyright strike on this or something. I mean, there shouldn't be a copyright strike on it, but you never know. They copyright claimed Moonlight Sonata, by Beethoven. So I don't know. So there's some greedy people out there want to make money off dead people, like who died 200 years ago. But yeah, I have the tab open. I'll listen to that later. Moving right along. Oh, lovely. This is about a piece of music, then. It sure is. Which one? It's Chopin's Nocturne in F minor. I'll have to listen to it. Yes, do. It's a wonderful song. Is this the kind of sad one you play sometimes? You'd have to narrow it down a little. I play a lot of sad songs sometimes. Oh, well, if it's one I'm thinking of, it's really pretty. I really like the way you turn musical phrases into these things that are happening. Like, is it the story that plays in your mind when you play the song? Yes, I obviously love that as well. The poem's device really speaks for itself. I guess it's kind of hard for me to appreciate. I haven't heard the song, after all. Even so, it's really well crafted, don't you think? Like, you don't have to have heard the song to appreciate the quality. Like, the actual writing, yeah, it's great. Of course it's great. All Monica's poems are well crafted. But it's like, how can I put this? For me, it's all about how the poem hits me. Like, if you build a thing out of wood and nails and it's not recognizable furniture, but instead a random object with wood sticking out everywhere, then yeah, I can still appreciate that you joined the wood together really skillfully. really good at hammering in nails or whatever, but without it being a table that I can set things on, my overall impression is going to be confusion. Yeah. Maybe I will play the. I mean, it's you're saying it's only 13 seconds of the piece. I can probably cue that up. Let's just 13 seconds couldn't hurt, right? There you go. That's the sequence that Monica referenced in the poem. Hmm. Yep. Yeah. Hmm. Neat. Hmm. I don't know. Suddenly, suddenly makes me feel like taking a piano again. It's just, yeah. Hmm. Yeah, I haven't played piano in forever, like easily more than 30 years. When was the last time I took piano lessons? I was like very small. Um, yeah, the only music that I've done for a long time, like since high school, has been like the singing in the choir or singing in various musicals. Um, I played a trumpet for a bit in high school. I also played a euphonium for a bit. It's just kind of, or sometimes known as a baritone. It's sort of a small tuba. It's the like kind of big one, but not as big as a tuba, but it's like this sort of size. Has a little horn sticking up here, and it's got the valves here and blowing here. Uh, that thing, the euphonium, as opposed to the trumpet, which is the thing that's out in front. Um, but yeah, I haven't played an actual instrument in a long time. Singing is cool, but hmm. Fellow piano player, eh? Yeah, you have a weird number of them in the CM Discord. Yeah, I would not call myself a piano player. I mean, there's an upright piano in the house that I grew up in, and I played on that like when I was a little kid, but like I haven't touched it in forever, like literal decades, as opposed to figurative decades. I'm not sure what a figurative decade would be, but yeah, it's been a long time. Like I could probably play stuff if I like really put my mind to it and took the time to study the music, but yeah. Hmm. Anyway, moving right along. Excuse me. Overall impression is going to be confusion, and in this poem, I can't really see the table that Monica has made without hearing the song, I guess. I put a comment for poem. Even if I can appreciate how she's hammered in the nails. Does that make sense? Yeah, totally. For me, yeah, I also don't get it without hearing the song, but the poem just makes me want to go listen to the song so that I can appreciate the poem. You should. It's a really beautiful song. No doubt. Alright, doing mine now. Shflump is the title. I turned a page in a book. First you pull one end towards the middle. Shh. Paper gliding across paper. The page arching up into a big ball. Then your finger slides up that wall, like the first shh, but softer, muted. The soft, gentle sound of skin. As last you push the page across to the left, and it lands on the opposite face with that final satisfying flump. Fantastic. Flump. That's great. Yuri probably really likes this one too. I do. I am noted for my love of the subject matter. Yeah. What made you decide to write about this, MC? Well, I was reading a book, of course, and all since our last meeting I had been thinking about good sounds for my poem. So when I turned the page, I was like, huh, that's actually kind of a complicated sound. Normally we think of turning the page as a single sound, but really it has all these components to it. It really is complex. Yeah, it's like trying to break a word down into its individual sounds. Ever thought about the word why, like as a why or why not? It's actually composed of three different vowel sounds. There's an oo, and an ah, and an e. There, I never think of that word the same way again. Ooh, I, why? It's like three vowels in one word. It's like there aren't even any like real consonants in it. It's weird to think about. Anyway, yeah, I never really thought about it before. Never bothered to break down the sound of a turning page. I totally understand exactly what parts of it you were talking about in the poem. One of those weird things you've heard a million times and never thought deeply about, I guess. There's so much like that in our lives. Small, unexamined experiences rich with detail that we never perceive. Usually because we take them for granted or because we're distracted with something else. When you really take care to examine every little aspect of an experience you're having, it can really add a lot to your life. Good poem, MC. Thanks, bud. I think that just leaves Yuri for poems. You're gonna leave just Yuri, perhaps? I suppose you only put the effort into it when it comes to putting the just with them when it was just Monica. Anyway, moving on. Yuri, with pleasure. Alive. I awoke, and I came suddenly, not just awake, but alive. All things were moving around me. Sorry. I mean, in light of the Yuri's new relationship, just the phrases like "I came suddenly" just hit differently. Anyway, moving on. I came suddenly, not just awake, but alive. All things were moving around me, the raw evidence of the life of the world broadcasting itself, brave and bold, like a trumpet all around you. Where there is sound, there's motion, and where there's motion, there's life. And when there is life, there is exhilaration. And so I was joyous. I jumped up then, purely out of glee, suddenly aware of all the colors I could see. I could not ask the world for a better greeting, for I was alive then, and her heart was beating. Ta. I mean, yeah, a good poem, yeah. I was thinking, I've been zoned out, but I remember this one, yeah, like, right from I mean, not just the "I came suddenly" line, but the thing about waking up made me thinking about, like, is she writing about waking up in bed with Natsuki? and like her heart was beating. It kind of drives that point home. Emotion, there's life, like the heart beating, like symbolizing life. But it's a sweet image of her being, joyous of, hearing Natsuki's heartbeat, presumably. BRB 5 minutes dogs again? Cool. It's probably a good time for me to go take a break because I'm out of water and I also need to use the washroom. So I will be right back. And it again. Okay, so yeah, that was Yuri's poem. It's sweet. We're just gonna get like lots of cute like Sayori moments from now on. I'm here for it. Anyway, moving on. Wow, this poem is about Natsuki, right? It is. Wow. I know this feeling very well. The way the whole world is made more vivid. Yes, precisely. Very well done, Yuri. Thank you, MC. So, how did you write this poem? Walk us through your process. Well, it's fairly simple. I was resting my head on Natsuki with my ear to her, and I could hear the rush of blood pouring through her veins. It felt like I could hear not just the blood where my ear was, but everywhere in her body. And I could hear and feel the way the blood slowed and then quickened with each heartbeat. It was rather intoxicating a feeling, to tell the truth. And I thought to myself, here's the universe distilled before me. So many countless years of matter and energy rearranging themselves to create what we call life, even if it is simulated in this case. But at last, here is the product. Stark evidence before my ears of the glory of being alive, of the world being in motion, one heart beating, blood flowing joyously through one body. It caused me to think of the rest of the world through that lens. How all motion of the world and the universe might be analogized to the movement of blood through a body. All the movement and life of the universe distilled, as I said. Okay, how much is she going to ramble about this? This beautiful, wonderful person, the perfect representation of all that is well with our world. Anyway, that is quite all, I think. Darn it. You know, I do have to say, like, the image of Yuri with her head on Natsuki's chest is kind of cute itself, because, you know, considering that Yuri's, you know, the much taller one. And, like, darn it, there was going to be a scene in Storm 2 like that, where, Yuri's gonna have, let's just say, have a bad moment during the night, and like Natsuki was at a moment where Natsuki's resting her head on Yuri's chest, and then Natsuki goes, "Okay, we're switching places now." So she could console Yuri, but I don't know. I'm not revealing all of the secrets about that mod, but, you know, get the idea. Moving right along. Anyway, that is quite all, I think. Apologies for having gone into a creepy reverie about Natsuki's blood. Natsuki mumbles something inaudible at length. What was that? I said don't worry about it, it's fine. That's clearly way shorter than what you said originally. Man, even you're hassling me now. No one's hassling you, we're just very happy for you. And, oh, Natsuki's mouth hanging open. Mouth close fail. Let's move along to emails, though, shall we? Yes, let's. Stupid plus CM, yeah. Can you get the email set up, Sayori? Oh, already did. That was fast. Let's see the first one. That was fast. Usually there's a transition here into the other background, but you can't because there's the rain falling background this time, presumably. Anyway. Hi Club, it's been a while since I last emailed, but I had a really fun idea. Really like Smash Brothers, so I wanted to ship each of the club members with 2 Smash characters, one male, one female. I'll give some reasoning as to why I ship them as well. Apologies if not entirely accurate. Sayori Fox. Fox is confident and always around to support his team. He is very loyal to those he cares about. He's protective of his friends and usually is seen as someone who is pure of heart. It may be weird since he's a fox and all, but just speaking from a fictional standpoint, those two would be very sweet together. Daisy, need I say more? These two would be so happy and giddy together. Both are full of energy and are always looking for something fun to take part in. For me, it's an easy picture. Yeah. Once again, we're starting. I've never played any Smash Brothers games, so like I'm aware of the characters, but I don't really know anything about them. This is another like this whole is gonna be a big going over my head moment here. Okay, moving on. Smash Brothers ships, I guess. All right, I see. No question yet, but we're shipping Fox and Daisy with Sayori. Got it. Yuri, Luigi. Both are shy but care deeply for their friends. Also, it would be super cute to see these two hunt some ghosts together. Luigi may not be a big horror fan, but he does enjoy quiet evenings with a book, assuming he doesn't fall asleep first. Yeah, I can't say I'm aware of these character details of Luigi. By the way, I mean I'm aware there are various like Super Mario based like role playing games or something. I don't know. I grew up with like the Nintendo version, like Nintendo and Super Nintendo versions of those characters, where they're just characters on the screen. um, I mean, there was the what's it called? Something Super Show. The Mario and Luigi Super Show, Super Mario Brothers Super Show. There was that. Watched a bit of that, I suppose. I imagine the characterizations from that show were very different from whatever they are now. Yeah, I haven't seen the new movie, the Super Mario Brothers movie either. Yeah, my point is, all this is just going over my head. Like I'm not aware of any of these character details. I'm just reading. Anyway, moving on. Robin, female. Robin wields different tomes. Each can perform different kinds of magic attacks. I'm sure Yuri would love to see Robin's tomes work. Robin also comes from a world with lots of fantasy elements. Yuri loves complex fantasy worlds. Love to see these two enjoying their time together. They would be cute. Luigi and Robin with Yuri. Natsuki. Little Mac. Both have strong spirits, will punch you, and can show you not to underestimate someone's size. They may not have a lot going for each other in terms of interests. I'm willing to bet that Little Mac hasn't even heard of manga. However, I can see these two kicking it off really well. I mean, look at the Smash Brothers trailer. Seamus was poking some fun at his size, and Mac punches her out of the shot, standing up for yourself, and Natsuki absolutely takes after that. Palutina? Natsuki is into mature, long-haired girls. Need I say more? Alright, teasing aside, Palutina is mature and protective of Pit, and is also keeping him on his toes. Natsuki might like that in a partner. Little Mac and Palutina? Yeah. Palutina with Natsuki. Monica, Sephiroth, I told you I'm not dropping this. Monica, you two would be so cute together. Have you seen the alt skins? Anyways, you two are totally different in terms of personality and power, but you are both fairly deceiving. Don't take it the wrong way. Monica has reformed and Sephiroth is still pretty evil, but this is more of a personal pick for me. You two would be really cute together. Dev, you pick awesome emails. Like, seriously. It's just rambling. I don't know, just rambling about obscure details, about obscure characters. None of this has any meaning to me. Seamus is at least a character. I mean, well, it's the main character of Metroid. But again, I'm only familiar with like Metroid for the NES and SNES. Anyway, she's confident and strong. These two would be a power couple, truly unstoppable. James has had her tragedies as well. Perhaps these two could help each other out. Monica can help James out of her comfort zone. James can help with Monica's sense of loneliness. I might be reaching here, but who knows? Is it Seamus? Is it a sh sound? Like, is it Seamus or is it Samus? I don't know. I don't actually know. I'm just sort of instinctively pronouncing it as Seamus, but I don't actually know. Obscure characters like those featured in Super Smash Bros. Well, okay, not obscure. Perhaps is a relative term in this case. I've never heard of Sephiroth. I mean, I've never heard of Sephiroth outside of these emails, or little Mac, or what were the other characters referenced? Like, who's Robin? Like, Fox, is that like the character from Star Fox, perhaps? Like, I know Daisy is a character is like Princess Daisy, one that once is associated with Luigi, I think. As opposed to like Princess Peach, who's associated with Mario. But I can't say I know anything about their characters. Or Palutena, like, I don't know who any of these people are. Classic Mario is pronounced Samu, like it's French. This is not true. That would be funny though. Okay, Sephiroth and Seamus for me. MC, Crom. Crom is fairly reckless sometimes, but I think MC really likes that part of Sayori. Sayori's unpredictability can be pretty funny and cute. He is very caring to others around him, paying attention to what they need. He also has the utmost faith in people. Like Sayori, Crom always sees the good parts of people. MC and Crom would get along pretty well. We would assume that you would know about Little Mac. He's the Punch-Out guy? Oh, okay. Yeah, I never played Mike Tyson's Punch-Out. I'm aware of the game, but yeah, I've never played it. Sephiroth is from the hidden gem indie game Final Fantasy VII. Okay. Indie game, sure. Anyway, Pyrrha. Pyrrha is quite the sweetheart. Or is that Pyra? I don't know. She's very kind and thoughtful to those around her. I know MC likes to be around women who pay attention to his needs. Haha, just teasing. MC has grown a lot. I just think that Pyra's thoughtfulness would attract him. Besides, she's pretty hot, literally. She can ignite flames on the tips of her fingers. But that's probably why she's named Pyrrha. Okay. Crom and Pyrrha for MC. And why not? Ida. Byleth, male, you two are teachers, that's one thing in common, but Byleth is also quite caring for their students, forms close bonds with them, just like you. Ida, you're pretty close to the club now, I would say. Also, it would be really cute to see you two go out for coffee or a tea date. Rosalina, you two are both motherly figures. In a sense, Rosalina is the mother of all the Lumas, but Ida, in my opinion, is somewhat of the mom for the club. She's watching over her students with great interest, as Rosalina watches the galaxy with great interest. This might be a stretch, but hey, you two would hit it off, I think. When they start talking about these Fire Emblem and Xenoblade characters, I start to feel like you. Yeah, sure. How does Ida feel about giant women? And Byleth and Rosalina for Miss Ida. Now that I've made all my ships, I have a question for you all. Which of the two that I have selected for each of you would you take out on a date? You can do anything you want on this date. It's a blank check, so who would you want to spend the day with? Thanks for taking the time to look at my email, H. Wolf. Hey, I remember you. I mean, I've seen H. Wolf around the club meeting server. So I feel about giant women indifferent. Anyway. Alright, so we need to choose which of the two we're going with. So let's start with the last three. Like I said before, there's no way I'm going with Sephiroth. He's a complete sociopath who kills people. Yes, unlike Monica, right? Yes, I can hear you all saying now that that's why he'd be perfect for me. But hopefully you know my response by now. He is pretty hot, don't get me wrong, but yeah, no interest. Which I guess leaves Seamus by default. Don't feel particularly interested in Seamus, but she sure is a step up from Sephiroth at least. So that's my pick. Well, this one's easy enough. Number one, I'm straight. Number two, Crom is, I don't know, kind of normal, not that interesting. He's like the prototypical Fire Emblem Lord. kind of normal, not that interesting. From MC, who's original design, the generic main character. But that's probably that probably breeds into his resentment about that. It's kind of funny how both Monica and MC are like naturally eschewing the the characters who are most like their I don't know, stereotypes, I guess. Now he got burned. Anyway, he's like the prototypical Fire Emblem lord. Plus, Fire's pretty cute. Very thoughtful to others, like you say. Uh-oh. MC commenting on the cuteness of a fictional character in front of his girlfriend. And kind of down on herself and neglectful of her own needs. She kind of reminds me of someone I know. So yeah, easy choice there. Don't worry, he's gonna reel that in. See, there you go, exactly. I don't know what the difference is between these characters. You'd want to go with Byleth. Even aside from the being straight thing, I can see why Rosalina is a good choice for Messiah, but it's not quite the same vibe. Though neither is Byleth, really much more dangerous. But Byleth's main thing is that he really cares about his students more than anything. Plus he's pretty hot. So I think he'd get along well. It does sound like I didn't understand him pretty well. I don't know, for me, you've given me some really crap choices. Little Mac is such a crap tier fighter. I don't like everyone who's like Yuri, you know. I just like Yuri. Again, missed opportunities saying like I like just Yuri. I don't know. maybe you don't want to do that. I'm just joking. Sayori joined Smash specifically to fight Pyra. Yeah. Emila did not pick Olimar as one of Ida's choices unbased. I would definitely like Olimar in Smash. Do you know Pikmin Lore's dev? I just like Yuri. Anyway, tough choice, but I'll go with Little Mac. Oh, okay. So you should go with, oh yeah. Yeah, okay. I know enough to be troubled, but I do not know the deep lore like I do with the other Nintendo franchise. Scary, but what does that mean? I think Ida and Isabelle would be friends? Anyway, moving on. Good kid, even if he's a crap Smash fighter. Yuri, what about you? Your choices were Luigi or Robin? I am not really sure what I share with Luigi. I do not particularly feel a kinship with him. He seems nice enough, though. But if Robin is from a fantasy world and does things involving tomes, I think that would be my preference. That sounds much more on brand for me, as you might say. Man, I have a hard time choosing between Fox and Daisy. They're both so nice. I think I'll go with Fox because he's a boy and because he's a little different from me. Daisy would almost be like looking in a mirror. But I'm already with my favorite video game characters, so I know some people who envy you then, Sayori. Is she referring to herself or just referring to like all the mass build folks? Sayori confirmed furry. Haha. Yeah, anyway. Alright, next email. Thank you, H. Wolf. Hello, Monica. First of all, I wanted to say that I'm a big fan of the five of you, especially Sayori. Anyway, I wanted to ask how you managed to get the girls to join the club. How you managed to get them to, okay. Also, how do you make friends with people even if you like stupid things? For example, I am a massive superhero fan, but I don't think that would help make friends, as most people would probably make fun of that. Right? Really? Is that really such a deal breaker for some people? I don't know. I mean, especially in this day and age, with like Marvel taking the movie theaters by storm, you'd think there'd be quite a few people who are superhero fans. Like, I don't know. Those movies are pretty popular. Funny with Olimar is that people who see him just from Smash with his cutesy aesthetic assume he's just a little guy, but then they play the game he's from and he starts saying in a really deep voice stuff like, I'm going to die stranded on this planet. I regret not spending more time with my wife and children instead of working. Yeah. Seems to undergo some occasional body horror. Oof. Anyway. Oh, good question. So it wasn't really easy to get the girls to join the club. Obviously, you know how I got MC to join the club, or rather, how Sayori did. I didn't have to do anything to get Sayori to join other than ask her. She did it all herself. I was very lucky to have a Sayori wander into my life at that time in my life. That's 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 such an awkward phrasing. Into my life at that time in my life. Yeah. So do a lot of Nintendo characters pretty par for the course? I was feeling kind of down about not having any members at the time, and she brought so much energy. She was the one who knew there was a girl who liked to spend a lot of time reading, namely Yuri. Now you're just recapping side stories. But Yuri seemed, well, isolated. I didn't want to bother her, so I just brought a flyer to her desk and left it there. So there, I again did not do much. You did exactly right. If you had approached me directly, I probably would have been uncomfortable and not joined. But the way you did it made me feel that perhaps your group would be safe for me. Aw. That's, that's kind of sweet considering how much Monica beat herself up for not having the courage to talk to Yuri. Well, I'm glad to hear that at least. And then again, with Natsuki, I didn't really have to do anything. She just came in. The real problem I had with Natsuki was keeping her here. Yeah, is that so? Not because she did anything wrong, mind you, but because I was judgmental at first about her tastes, and she came here to not be judged. And because you and Yuri did not get along well. I am glad we have solved that problem for you. That remains to be seen. You guys still fighting here a lot. Is that so? Is that so? I mean, we've only had, like this is the second meeting since they came out, so we haven't really had that much of a chance to fight. I don't know. Anyway, moving on. It's not real fighting, mostly. I know, I'm kidding. Mostly. Your second question about how to make friends is very important and good. There are a few answers. First is that you don't want to just make it all about your interest. Aha, there you go. If you just start talking to people about superheroes non-stop, people will find it off-putting. I mean, yeah, I've said it before, I'll say it again, best way to start conversations is to ask questions of the other person and get them to talk to you. You know, find out about their interests. And a tip that my brother gave me once forever ago is, pick details out of the things that they talk to you about and remember them, so the next time you see them you can ask them about, oh hey, about how is such and such going for you, or whatever. And people appreciate those things being remembered. So anyway, there you go. There's my socializing tip of the day. Moving right along. You have to be interested in other people's interests to get interest back. If someone asks about your interests, be honest and upfront. Just try not to overdo it, like some of the people in the literature club do occasionally. No need to avoid talking about me directly. Honestly, we all do it from time to time. You might also try finding people with similar interests. If there is a place where other superhero fans are, go find them. Having a big interest in common helps a lot. But the main things are to be interested in other people and open with them. Main things are to be interested in other people and open with them. Is that supposed to say and be open with them, perhaps? Yeah, this looks weird. See an email of all time coming up? Oh no. This feels like it's supposed to say and be open with them. Like, open with them, like, I don't know, if you're... Be interested in other... Intended? Be interested in other people and open with... Oh, great. Like, as in, like, the be also applies to open with them? I don't know. Okay. I'm gonna move on. Yeah. And be friendly and kind, and be happy about it when they share with you. Engage with them and share back when they seem receptive. It's a thing that happens naturally once you get it started. It can just be a little hard to get it started, as we all know here. I don't know if any of that is very helpful advice, but hopefully it's of some use to you, emailer. Thank you for the question. Let's see the next one. Yeah. This, as you say, the second email of all time. Yeah, be interested in other people and open with them. The be applies to each side, intended. Yeah. Moving right along. So this is where my dark rituals have brought me, a world in which the ones that have the most power are beings that comprehend the world outside of theirs. Hee 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 hee, how amusing. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Gundam Tanaka, the Supreme Overlord of Ice and future ruler of this dark world. Okay, this another person taking taking the role playing up to another level here, I guess. Upon further observation, I have determined which of you is fit to be my subordinate. First off, the pitiful male in the club known only as MC. Such a foolish man has no place in my army, for he is conflicted with thoughts of his dark mistress, whom I will get to later. I have assessed his magical capabilities and have found that it caps at a lowly 3. He has not found a creature of his own to tame. Next is his dark mistress Sayori. While her authority as vice president is considerable, it only amounts to a low degree when in the presence of my army. I fear she may be overwhelmed by my awe-inspiring power, enough for her so-called rain clouds to throw themselves at my feet and distract her from aiding my efforts. The pink-haired Syndra, known as Natsuki. Pink hair is an inherently distracting factor. It reminds me too much of the foolish Kazuichi Soda, who dares to get in the way of me and my Dark Queen. On top of that, I fear she may attempt a coup in order to take control of my army for herself. What is this email? Based on her dominant personality, while I have no doubt that her insolence would be quelled easily, it would make recruiting the pink-haired one a waste of time. Why recruit a member when I would just send her to burn in the fires of pandemonium? Like, is there even going to be a question in this? Like, what kind of response is expected to this massive wall of text here? This one is awesome. They should be in the server. Oh yeah, I remember this one now. Gonna record this being read aloud by Dormies and sent to places. Sayori Dark Mistress. Wow, that sounds pretty awesome. Okay, moving on. The mysterious timid one known as Yuri. I'll be honest, if I could afford to recruit a second individual from this group, she would be the one. Her connections to the dark forces will be a massive benefit to my army, and she is clearly skilled with weaponry, as shown by her collection of blades. Ki. But at the same time, her timid persona finds itself lacking in comparison to the rest of my arsenal. Confidence is key in the Tanaka Empire. I will open the door once again when you fully open yourself up to my influence. And lastly, there is the one I have chosen, the Dark Queen of this pitiful literature club, Monica. You possess the most power and awareness out of all of these fools. Your skills in programming are second to none, which provides a great asset to the Tanaka Empire. On top of that, I sense your magic capabilities are beyond that of a normal human. Yes, I shall take great pleasure in having you join my cause. I shall send my 4 dark divas of destruction your way to seal your contract with the Tanaka Empire. Monica, I expect your cooperation. Fwahaha. Sincerely, Gundam Tanaka. Okay. There you have it. Yeah, no question, nothing for them to respond to. Someone just wanted to send in a big, long, rambling roleplay, unrelated to anything that the club does. Okay. I mean, it's an interesting bit of creative writing, I guess. So, hey, it's you know, like it's arguably it's literature themed in that sense. So it's got that going for it. I just looked this up. Is it a Danganronpa thing? Oh, okay. Doesn't matter if this is real or not. Like, who sends that? Yeah. Oh, this email is role playing. I mean, obviously they're role playing. As the real Danganronpa guy in the same way that the real manga is replying. Yeah, wow. Yeah. Okay. All right. Oh, right. This one. What do you mean, this one? I considered not including this one because, yeah. But to be honest, I wanted to see how you all would react to it. So, without further ado, let's get to it. MC, your thoughts on this speech to you? 3? 3? Fool. Underestimate me at your peril. I command powers beyond your imagination. Entire worlds have crumbled and been rebuilt by my will. No, really, they have. That's all I got. Can't keep up the spit. Sorry. uh, that's okay. That was a good response from MC there. Yeah, he didn't even let his hamster get a word in. Hmm? Valiant effort by MC to salvage something funny. Yeah. Uh, I don't really have anything to say about this, Natsuki. I'm tired, Tanaka. Tired of your cringe, shooty crap. It is cool that you recognize that I would absolutely take over your dumb organization, though. But with my dominant permanent personality and all. So good call there, at least. The wise speak only of what they know, friend. And that's it from you. That's it. Well. Oh, right, they forgot something and sent a follow-up email. One more thing I should clarify. I will not be accepting applications from the more mature one known as Miss Ida. For one thing, for her overwhelming curiosity into everything around her could make her liability. My secrets and dark magic are too much for the ordinary mind to comprehend, and I fear that she may not be able to survive learning the truth. Kihihihi, I still expect your cooperation, Monica. Gundam Tanaka. Mature, yeah. I'll take this as a compliment. Probably for the best. Anyway, look forward to you trying to enter our reality so I can completely obliterate any evidence that you ever existed, Tanaka. Wow. Threat from Monica? Let's pull up the next one. Dear Literature Club, this question is mainly for Yuri, but anyone can answer. Have you read and or watched Stephen King's Silver Bullet? If so, do you think the ending of the story justifies the protagonist's actions during the story? Another question for the whole club. What is the scariest thing you've seen in your lives, excluding the events of the game, obviously? Lastly for MC, I know you weren't really you when Monica was yeeted out of the game, but if you had to judge what happened, do you think that the player was completely in the right? Were they wrong? Were they a mixture of both? You can base your answer on any ending you wish, or all of the endings. Anyway, at the time of writing this email, it is October. We are closing on Halloween. There's the reasoning. Okay. I mean, I don't think MC was an active agent when Monica was deleted. I mean, he's sort of out of the game at this point. What a fool Ida would be, that character trope that teaches his army how to make Greek fire or something equivalent. Anyway, I have not seen the film, but I have read the short novel in which it is based. I do think the protagonist's actions are clearly justified. He has to stop a monster who's been killing people. I'm not sure how much more justified you could get. As for your next question, the most frightening thing that's ever happened to me other than the base game would have to be when I was 6. My parents got in a car crash and weren't there to pick me up from school. Oh, yikes. That's a formative experience. They were fine, thankfully, and nothing bad happened. But to me, it was like the world ended. They were always there to pick me up, and no one else was there, and no one told me what was happening, and the teachers couldn't get in touch with them. It was very frightening. But what about everyone else? Yikes! I mean, that does sound frightening. I mean, from a 6-year-old's perspective. Anyway, for me, it's gotta be when Fuyuki's heart stopped. Oh, ouch. Like, I've been putting off feeling bad about that moment for a long time, but then it was finally here, and I just freaked. I finally felt really afraid and horrified about it in a direct way. Like before, when I first heard the news about it, I was more sad than anything. I didn't really feel afraid until it happened. Anyway, sorry to be a bummer. What about you, MC? The moment when I realized that Sayori was probably going to try and commit suicide again, that time in the space room. Aw. There was a moment when everything clicked and I figured out the meaning of a lot of her recent actions, and just for a second there I panicked. I'm sorry, MC. It's alright, bud. You made everything better now. It's hard to pick a single time for me. There's so many times where I've been laying in bed at night and I just start feeling intense fear and panic. Like something terrible's about to happen, I need to do anything to escape it. Every time that happens, that's the worst fear I've ever had. It's the worst every time, eh? Oof. Interesting, okay. Some insight into Sayori's character. Thankfully it happens a little less often now, maybe like once a month. I put a comment for thankfully. Before, it used to be a few times a week. I put a comment for before. That was not fun. It's going to seem strange, perhaps, but my answer is exactly the same as Natsuki's. The instant Fuyuki's heart stopped. But you weren't there for that. It's, what? I thought we established that she was there. Well, I mean, I guess we knew, but no, Natsuki knew that she was there. I mean, Monica showed up at the same time it happened, and Natsuki talked to her directly. But anyway, I was there still trying to fix her. I just hid myself when you came in just before it happened. Huh. Anyway, yes, that really made me afraid. Obviously, Fuyuki's not my sister, and I didn't have as much fear of loss as Natsuki would. Is this loss? Although I must say, I had come to grow very fond of Fuyuki during the time I had spent trying to fix her. I learned what a wonderful person she was, right? So part of it was fear of losing this wonderful person, and fear of pain for Natsuki, and for everyone else who would be affected by her death. But to be honest, one of my big fears for me is fear of failure. Natsuki has a lot of fear of loss after walking into the hospital that one time. Yeah. And talking to the receptionist, then talking to the doctor, and then, seeing her sister in the hospital bed. Anyway. Fear of failure. I live in constant fear that I'm going to screw up and disappoint everyone, because I wasn't good enough at something. And here I wasn't good enough at something and it was going to kill someone. Hey, whoa, you weren't killing anyone. I know, but I was failing to save her. It felt like my fault. Like someone was dying because I was failing. It really made me feel panicky. That's a lot of emotional baggage to be carrying. I mean, a lot of feeling responsible for someone else's well-being that you don't even really know. Anyway, moving on. Anyway, with that cheery thought out of the way, what about you, Miss Ida? Easy choice for me. It has to be the time I was wandering around the world and it was completely empty. That was more than a little creepy. How bad? Yep. MC, there's the last section which is just for you here. I see it. Oh yeah. That situation was incredibly confusing. I can't even begin to analyze it from, like, a moral perspective. It was complicated, messy, unprecedented, and confusing. I don't think that any choice the player made or didn't make was either right or wrong. It's not really a situation you can judge. And really, to the player, it's just a game. I'd put a comment after really. So how can you judge them for making a choice like that in a game? I don't know, it's a tough situation. I'm not about to judge anyone either way for it, basically. A very fair answer, MC. Let's see what's up next. How does it feel to have your thoughts on a text box, Caden? That's an interesting question. First, you only perceive this if you are the club president, such as I am now. Second, it's really not that strange. It's like seeing yourself captioned in real time as you speak. Well, really that's exactly what it is. A bit unsettling at first, perhaps, but especially once you get used to it, really not that strange at all. At least not compared to other aspects of us living in this place. Shall I proceed with the next email? Wait, you're the only one who has a comment on that? We shall. It's a little weird that Yuri's the only one who had a comment about that. Anyway. What is everyone's favorite food? Is it restaurant or homemade? Tell me why or why not. Quick answer, let's go. My favorite food is tuna nigiri, and I love sushi generally. Can't really do it homemade, so restaurants for sure. I am a curry addict. Whether homemade or restaurant made, I love curry either way. Oh, Maurice. Wait, how do you... Shoot, I've already forgotten how to pronounce that. This question's come up before. Excuse me? Did I type something wrong there? What did I just... Did Google do something different here? It's showing up in the sidebar instead. What the heck? That was weird. I must have pushed something funny. It's showing up in the sidebar instead of showing the Where's the pronunciation button? Darn it. Usually that pops up first. I feel like I'm saying it wrong. Rice? I don't know. I'm just gonna move on. Hummus is the truth. Some people know how to make it at home, but usually I have to get it at a restaurant. You do remember they know we're dating now, right? Hmm? Oh, right, yeah, Yuri makes it for me sometimes. She's really good at it. Aww. Will you make me sometime, Yuri? Of course, but Natsuki always has right of first refusal when I make omaris. Damn right. It's boring, but I really like gyudon beef bowls with rice. It's just simple and tasty and works great. It's a great way to trick me into eating vegetables by throwing some on top there. I don't get to eat as often as I'd like, but I love anything with nice, crispy tonkatsu. Tonkatsu ramen is especially nice, but again, if it's got good tonkatsu, I'm all for it. And there you have it. Moving on. Thank you for the question. Hello, Miss Ida. I have a question. Have you ever seen the American TV show Breaking Bad? Also completely unrelated, but if you ever want to help pay for Fuyuki's medical bills, I have an awesome idea. Thanks for responding. I have an awesome idea. ... Thanks for responding. What? What? I'm a little confused by that. Like, what you just said, you have a way to pay your medical bills and then didn't say anything further? I mean, does she even have any medical bills? I mean, like, was there mention of medical bills in that? I mean, they're in Japan. What is the medical system like over the healthcare system over there? Good email. The implication is that Miss Ida should manufacture and sell methamphetamine. Oh, right. Derp. Yeah. I should. Sorry, I haven't watched Breaking Bad, but I should have clued into that anyway, because yeah, cause she's the chemistry. You know, Miss Ida's a chemistry teacher, and I know that the plot is the main character is cancer and manufactures methamphetamines for. To pay his medical bills, which is really only an issue because it takes place in the U.S. where you have an atrocious healthcare system, and like any any country with a more reasonable healthcare system wouldn't have been an issue. Interpreter 84 is here. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? Yeah, cancer just making and selling meth to pay for his cancer treatment. Yeah. I had a train robbery episode. If I needed to use her knowledge to fundraise in an evil way, she's most likely to go for some grandiose supervillain doomsday weapon. Sure, why not? Missed Zelda sauce, but at least I caught you. Yeah, cool. Well, welcome. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, I still say, given the way, I mean, like, has the question even come up? Like, can't they use their abilities to alter the code to just alter bank accounts? Like, there's no reason for Natsuki to be poor. Like, either alter bank accounts or just make money, like literally make money, or you know, like copy paste Natsuki's uniform. So she has a spare uniform. Does it have just the one? For a random example. Or, you know, all manner of anything they might need to do. Like, I don't know. I just generally feel like they're not living up to the full potential of all the reality altering abilities that they have. Anyway, Inflation, maybe? I mean, in the simulation, who knows, whatever. I'm going to move on. Doing a lot of questions today. Well, a lot of them were shorter, so we have a bit of extra time. I get asked this question so often. Yes, I have seen Breaking Bad. No, I'm not going to create a meth lab, nor would I even if I myself were terminally ill. And besides, I think Fuki's medical bills are not a problem. Yeah, man, we live in Japan. It has universal healthcare. Yeah, see, exactly. We ain't gotta pay anything but small copays and stuff. So even Fuyuki getting cancer didn't really hurt my family much. And that's good to hear. Alright, one more and then we'll be done. I guess they could use their powers to inflate themselves like balloons. So they don't get enough weird fetish emails. You know, there is, in my duties as moderator in the DDLC modding community, it did come to my attention there is a DDLC fetish mod called the Doki Doki Literature Club expansion pack, where it's about the girls inflating themselves. Very fetishized. It failed Team Salvato's intellectual property guidelines on many levels. Unfortunately, I mean, first of all, it worked as a standalone game. It wasn't like DDLC mods are supposed to be like added to DDLC, so they don't get confused for official content. It called itself the expansion pack, which again confuses it with official content. It was being distributed on itch.io. Again, big no-no. Easy to confuse it with official content. What else? Oh yeah, it didn't announce itself as a mod. Like it's on first run. That's another one that Team Salvato's big on. What else? Like it just like it failed the intellectual property guidelines that Team Salvato set out on like every level. So I don't know if it's even there anymore, but it exists or existed. But yeah, that mod exists. Weird fetish evils share some with the class dev? Oh no. Actually, perhaps their equivalent of the IRS and Revenue Canada would get curious as to where they're getting so much money. Well, I mean, then they can just code away those government bodies. They can just like if they have absolute control over the way their reality functions, they should theoretically be able to work around everything. I mean, you know, they have control over life and death. Each character's canonically been brought back from death. They cured Fuyuki's cancer. They can it's not clear what their limits are. So and the things that they've demonstrated been able to do just makes me question their priorities a lot. No, actually, yes. Please see the season 3 collections extra scene. What regarding weird fetish emails? Anyway, I'm potential inflation. You all know that. Oh yeah, I know what you meant. All those make perfect sense when you consider that it was secretly official in canon all along. Go wrong. Either use her chemistry skills to perfect the ink for printing counterfeit bills instead. Ha, yeah. Yeah, anyway, moving on. It's me again. Sorry for not emailing in a while. I've been busy with school for the whole club. Everyone's favorite animal. Hope you are all having a good day. P.S. Love you, Monica. Savannah. Hi again, Savannah. I love you too. I'm so glad that you still email us. I think we actually answered this one already. Let me check something. Yes. We answered... Again, slide off the left and then fade in. It's a funny bit of transitioning there. We answered this during our last break when we cleared out those 100 or so emails. Natsuki's favorite is dogs, Yuri's is whales, MC likes the peregrine falcon, which is oddly specific. It's the world's fastest animal. Ah, I see. thought the world's fastest was the Swift, which is a name of a bird. So named because it is swift, i.e. fast. Is the peregrine fast? I don't know, maybe particularly when it does a dive? I don't know, moving on. Miss Ida likes capybaras, I like owls, and Sayori couldn't choose because she loves every animal in the world. Even, and I quote, the gross bug ones. It's true, I do. I know, Sayori. Besides, MC is probably your favorite. Quite an animal. Wait, but how would you know that, Monica? Falcon is the fastest bird when going in a dive, not so much when it's not in a dive? Well, yeah, makes sense. But we don't... Yeah, what exactly are you implying here? Yeah, that was disconcerting. Disorienting. I mean... Is Monica suggesting that she's like aware of what they do together? I mean, presidential powers, yada yada yada, has to be aware. Which, by the way, it comes back to Yuri's comment in back in episode 26, I guess, the second episode of season 3. She made a comment about how, how Natsuki is unaware of how, I guess, how do I put this? How far MC and Sayori have gone, like sexually, and that Natsuki would probably be taken aback if she knew, and which is just. In itself, raised some questions about how would Yuri know what Sayori and MC get up to together, and also how would she know what Natsuki's impressions of that are? But I mean, we know at that point that she said that she was dating Natsuki. Although that particular scene, I believe, came before the scene where they're in Natsuki's bed that time, in episode 2. Wait, can I see? You want to see the history? Hmm? No, she's aware of everything that happens. Not everything, but things that happen on camera. She can read the story, right? And definitely, one time episode's right there before. Not exact closet now. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. What Yuri said in that occasion. I guess it was episode 25, not 26. Like the first episode of season 3. When Yuri made the comment about Natsuki not being aware of what Sayori and MC do together, it feeds into what I was saying earlier when Yuri was apparently watching Natsuki, that as much as apparently Monica is feeling bound to a promise to not look on people when she's the president. Apparently, Yuri does not feel bound to that promise, and does she just freely look in on people? Is that why she was so eager to? I mean, like. I sort of wonder if like Yuri's like getting addicted to the presidency or something. I mean, she did hold the presidency for like 3 weeks at the start of the season, and then she like accepted it again, like currently. I kind of wonder if we're gonna get like maybe for the first, it'd be an interesting plot point if like today in this session here, where it inevitably gets to the part where we're going, um, uh, 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 voting to switch the presidency, and they go all in favor, all opposed, and then Yuri speaks up and says, "I oppose." She just really decides to just keep the presidency, because she's just getting addicted to it now or something. Anyway. Imagine Monica doing a tiger growl after delivering that line. The animal. Yeah. She has a soundboard, plays a generic panther growl. Yeah. This one? Oh, can I play that without getting copyright thinged? I got it copyright claimed once for wind sounds, and the sounds were actually just background static from my mic. Funnily enough. It's amazing I don't get copyright claimed for that more often, considering. Well, I'll open the link anyway. I guess I'll try playing it. Oh. When the ad finishes. Tiger growl, awooga, awooga, wolf howl. Yeah. Spicy meatballs. She just smiles smugly throughout the whole thing. The most stock sound effect ever, besides the Wilhelm scream. Mute your speaker first. Oh, I mean before putting the. Oops, wrong button. Sorry, settings. That's not what I meant. Panther roar, 3 seconds. There you go. Hopefully I don't get. I mean, if I get like copyright claim for that, I can just edit that out of the video probably. Anyway, moving right along. Now that's enough. Even if everyone knows about Sayori and MC's intimacy. I mean, why is Sayori looking so mortified about this? I mean, my understanding is that they like publicly kiss on a regular basis, and she was even like boasting about and going into great detail about what it's like to kiss him, like to people she doesn't even know. So like. She thinks it is super secret? Huh. No, that's enough even if MC isn't it. Well, it also doesn't growl. Yeah. Kissing is one thing. Yeah. Anyway, moving on. There's no need to tease them about it or talk about it openly like this. It'll just embarrass them. What do you mean everyone knows? I mean, I know Miss Ida knows from when she was club president. Monica, do you know about... Yes, guys, sorry. I found out when I was fixing things after Miss Ida was president, quite by accident. I thought about telling you, but I decided it would be better if I pretended I didn't know. But it's hard to pretend you don't know something for a long time. Well, wait, Yuri, you knew about this too? I did, yes, sorry you two. It's okay, guys, I'm just, I'm kind of embarrassed. Understandable. Probably the best thing to do is just move on with the club and... this is so embarrassing. Sayori. Sayori's being kind of hypocritical. Again, just after like openly and loudly gushing about Natsuki and Yuri and so on. Sayori's eyes staying closed intended. I assumed that. Anyway, moving on. I can't believe that this whole time the entire club knew we do that. They've been together for like over 1.5 years at this point, right? Did she think that everyone assumed they never did it? Anyway. What is this reaction from Natsuki? What? Okay. What's this expression? I'm sorry. What? Why would Natsuki be surprised by that, though? I mean, we don't know the details about what Yuri and Natsuki did together. I mean, we at least know they have a habit of kissing that's comfortable enough that she was even doing it, like in the club room just before club, in order to get caught that one time, in episode 30. And they were doing, something together in Natsuki's bedroom, something that apparently included undressing, because Yuri, there was the comment about, Yuri asked Natsuki to turn her back while she was dressing, so they were apparently were undressed together in that scene. I mean, surely Natsuki considered that if she was doing whatever involved undressing with Yuri, that Sayori and MC being together for over a year and a half would have done something similar. How'd you pick out this Natsuki face very precisely? Natsuki didn't know XT. She thought she'd be informed. Well, POV, she just found out that straight sex exists. Ha, yeah. She thought she had a good handle on how much progress they were making, but she was mistaken. But again, a year and a half, when they're already pretty open about PDA and stuff. Natsuki was never the president during this time, was she? She was, though. I mean, she was during the break, during the the party scene. I mean, I don't know. Maybe Sayori and MC didn't do it that particular day. Although, I mean, they typically go for at least a week as president during those times. I mean, I don't know. Maybe Sayori and MC deliberately avoided it while Natsuki was president just to mess with her. Anyway, moving right along. Okay, and that's enough club for today, I think. For next time, let's have poems about, let's say, the moon. And let's see, what else before we go? Oh, I just remembered I need to do something quickly. I have to leave just a little early, sorry. Oh, sure. Oh. Was that Yuri just ducking out to avoid the presidency change, perhaps? She was looking on the others, did she? Well, I mean, Natsuki did the one time she was president in season 1, she expressed discomfort about being president and being able to get all that, see all that information and stuff, and maybe she makes a point of consciously makes a point of trying to avoid it. Although as I recall, on that day, Sayori and MC were having a really dark, unpleasant moment, and Natsuki was getting that dark vibe, and he wasn't liking it. So I get the feeling those feelings sort of come unbidden to her. She can't avoid them when she's in that role. Sus through the air like she's the imposter. Yeah. But yeah, It was a little rather curious, as I expressed in yesterday's episode, that Yuri was quick to volunteer to take the president role, and everyone went along with it, even though Natsuki didn't say anything, and she didn't. Even though it was supposedly Natsuki's turn, and Natsuki didn't say she didn't want it, and didn't have any comment about it. It kind of makes me wonder if there's something that maybe Yuri and Natsuki talked about. But anyway, moving on. Oh, sure. Bye, Yuri. Bye, everyone. I wonder where she's off to in such a hurry. I would say Natsuki, but Natsuki's right here. Natsuki, do you have any idea where she had to go? Long pause. Natsuki? I cannot believe that everyone in the club knew Sayori and MC were doing it, and no one told me. Told her? What? I have been joking about it with them all this time, like a fool. While they were laughing at me about it behind my back, no doubt. Still upset about that, huh? You weren't laughing about it, honestly. If anything, we were afraid you'd catch on. We really were trying to hide it as much as possible. Well, Sayori, you and I will discuss this later. That's interesting. Yeah, I don't know. There are certain interdoki dynamics that don't get played out a whole lot. I mean, the kind of friendship that Sayori and Natsuki have can be interesting. Seeing how they play off each other. I mean, that one time they had the sleepover, I thought was interesting. I feel like we didn't get enough of we didn't get enough of their dynamic in that. Is she gonna bring up the preference that Sayori told her about? No, not applicable. You and I will discuss this later off camera. Well, presumably. I mean, yeah, presumably off camera when they no longer have a PG-13 rating. But I don't know. Just the notion that Sayori and Natsuki sharing like the juicy details of their sexual escapades together is kind of interesting. Not the least bit, because I intended to have a scene like that in Storm 2. Where, coincidentally enough, Sayori and MC were going to end up together, along with Yuri and Natsuki ending up together. Their dev goes copying me preemptively again. I mean, copying my mod before it gets released, if it ever gets released. And there was going to be a conversation about where Sayori is a little more forthcoming with details than Natsuki was prepared for. And it was going to be a funny scene and a funny interaction. But oh well. Similar headcanons, yeah. I mean, not that these are all the same. I mean, like I said, there are plenty of ways that characterizations and details and stuff have diverged quite a bit from my own personal like headcanons or things that I've written or whatever. But it's kind of funny when similarities crop up like that. But yeah, I can't help wondering, you know, does Natsuki know what she's inviting here? Like, Sayori's going to give details about MC that are going to make her go, gross, why would you tell me that? Anyway, so us, me, and Monica are going to run off together. I mean, you know, Monica is interested in the player, and Miss Ida has been pretty consistent about saying that she's interested in men, so I mean, arguably Natsuki was also insistent about that, but you know, they are the last unpaired pair here. You know, I mean, unless you count folks like Ri and Kenzo and so on. Anyway, moving right along. Anyway, I don't have any idea where Yuri went. If it was that urgent, she's probably at the library. Sometimes she needs to check out books or turn them back in before the library closes. Natsuki's supposed to still be blushing there. I was going to say, shoot, what was I going to say? I mean, it is also possible that Yuri has some kind of coding scheme planned that she wanted to do and needs to retain the presidency longer. She's talking about Yuri so clearly, yeah. Anyway, she probably forgot or something. But she and I are supposed to get dinner today before I catch the bus home, so she better meet me out front after. I'm sure she will. Okay, that's all for now. See you all soon, I hope. So yeah, see, like, no changing of presidency occurred. I'm gonna move the chat box down back over here, in front of Natsuki where it belongs. No, I'm kidding. Well, in a place which hopefully obscures people's faces less, and also doesn't interfere with the text box. Anyway, moving right along. Ah, there she is. Hi, babe. Ah, it's so cute that you call her that. Yes, eat your heart out. Yeah, that isn't the first time she's called her babe in front of Sayori. Anyway, you all done, babe? Finished or turning in your book or whatever? I have finished. Yes. I. That's ominous. She didn't say what she finished. Shall we be on our way then? Yes, we shall. See you guys soon. It's really nice seeing them together, finally. It really is. I always wondered if they were actually going to admit it to themselves or not. God, they finally did. Yeah. So what do you want to do after school, handsome man? Oh, I actually have to work in 40 minutes, remember? I just wanted to come out here to say bye and that I love you. I love you too. I'm sorry I have to work. I'd definitely rather be with you. Uh-oh, music fading. That's not good. Has there actually really been any mention, like, what is MC even using the money for from the work? Like, what he says he has to. I don't know. It all comes back to the, you could just replicate money if you need to. Anyway, moving on. I know. Are you going to be okay? I could call out if you really want to be together this evening. If I really don't want you to feel bad because of this. I don't feel bad. I know you have to work, and I'm okay. I can deal with it. I'm totally fine, see? You look fine. I've been fooled by that before. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said that. Is there a mouth change fail there? Hold on a second. Just want to really quick review that here. Yeah, I don't know. He had the same mouth when it was open and closed. He's stamp collecting. I know it's one of those weird MPT things where the like there's one of the mouth the closed mouths look open. Not even MPT. This is base sprite. Anyway, moving on. I shouldn't have said that. It's okay. You're right after all. Pretending to be happy to keep other people okay is a thing I do. And have done to you. But I'm alright, okay? You need to work. I'm not feeling suicidal or anything, so you can do it with a clear conscience. I didn't say you might feel suicidal. I know you didn't, but I thought I would say I don't feel that way anyway. Because, you worry about that sometimes. Oh, you mean like this morning? Oh, that's really thoughtful of you, Bun, but to want to keep me from worrying, I really do need to go now, though. Don't want to be late if I am going. I love you very much. Love you too. Don't worry about me. I have a good, work. I'll try. Sayori walks silently, unshielded through the rain, not seeming to mind as she gets wet. He did have 2 umbrellas, right? All dry now? Yes, Dad. Good. You need to try to have some sense in situations like this. Use an umbrella or something. So what are you up to for the rest of the day? I'll be in my room. Alright. Oh, the rain stopped finally. Use an umbrella? No, think of something else. Anything else. I don't like where this is going. And yet, Sayori throws herself onto her bed. Why didn't I have an umbrella? MC gave me one this morning. Lent me one. He probably brought it just for me. He knew I'd forget. But then when I was in the rain, I didn't have it. I must have left it somewhere. It's always things like this. I'm so thoughtless. This is why I deserve it. No, this room, this hallway, it always makes me feel a little anxious to stand here. Because of before? Yeah. I did that to him. I hurt him worse than he's ever been hurt. I deserve this. I thought I was helping him. Thought he'd be better off without me. I was wrong and I hurt him because I'm so stupid. I know I'm stupid and I deserve this. I deserve it. I deserve it. I deserve it. I actually have to work in 40 minutes, remember? I don't know, is this implying that Sayori's self-harming now? I mean, that comment, like, use an umbrella, no, think of something else, anything else? Okay, sorry, I was... It's a really bad depressed episode? Okay. No, I parsed this out differently. Like, briefly I was thinking she was thinking about using an umbrella to hurt herself, and like, no, use something else to hurt herself. But you know, I think the intended way to parse this out was she was remembering her dad telling her to use an umbrella a moment ago, and then she's saying, no, don't think about that, because it's making her sad. Anyway. And that coupled with the, I deserve it, I mean, maybe she meant she deserves to feel sad. It's like, I don't know. I mean, if you say it's not self-harm, it's just a really bad depressive episode, I'll take your word for it. That did seem to be one way of interpreting the scene. Stop you battle speed because I'll send this little copy in the Discord. Okay. Anyway, more flashback. Oh, I actually have to work in 40 minutes. Remember, I just wanted to come out here to say bye and I love you. I love you too. I deserve to be left alone for more important things. I'm lucky he doesn't just leave me entirely. Constant burden on him, I know it, I admit it, but I didn't want to be left alone. Well, I mean, she was, yeah, she's doing so well at, or better at, saying when she needs things. Oh well, okay, anyway. Oh dear. That's rather disturbing, I would say. It is difficult to know of such suffering and do nothing about it. I suppose I will have to give thought as to the best way to help her without seeming to help her. In the meantime, I should probably get back to my home. I put a comma after meantime. I only stepped away for a moment. Natsuki and my family are probably wondering where I am, and I need to put the last touches on my college applications. Oh, come on, Yuri. No, you stepped out and kept the presidency for an extra week to put touches on your college applications? Rather sus. I am suspicious. Busy night ahead. And for you too, no doubt. But we might speak of that more later. Until next time, my mysterious friend. That's all for now. Don't forget to email Monica your questions for the club at The rainy street exterior is by Cute. The rainy classroom by Copy, the rainy clubroom by Corridor by Alex. The rainy side effects are from Resound. Two effects from T-Shaw. Yeah. Thanks for playing club meetings. See you next time. So, yeah, mighty suspicious. Um, um, I get I get the sneaking suspicion that there are going to be more flashbacks explaining uh, various goings on that seemed to have no explanation. I appreciate people who've played this not speaking up and spoiling things. Um, Things like how like MC was trying to keep his job secret from Sayori, and then suddenly she knew about it without there being a scene where he told her about it, and that rather awkward Yuri just taking off very suddenly with no explanation. Yeah, because it was really urgent for her to go work on her college applications. That's so credible, you know. um, yeah, okay. Rather curious events. How about that? Yeah, it's after 3 a.m. here. I need to get ready for bed, and I don't really mean to or intend to have these things go so late. It just it just keeps happening. Let me just take a peek at who's playing DDLC. Anyone else playing mods? Oh, I am the only one in the world playing DDLC on Twitch at the moment. How about that? Oh well. Okay. Yeah. Thank you to everyone for watching. I guess that's it. I'm gonna try. I'd like to try to stream earlier tomorrow if I can. That would be cool. Let's see if I can manage that. Until next time.